back. He actually speaks Spanish. His wife is like Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
I had him look over it. It was perfectly fine, other than like 1 or 2 cases where I used the wrong gender of a word because the gender changed between French and Spanish.
Interesting. That is really weird. Okay, let's hear.
Well, I think it's mostly I'm good at looking things up.
Oh, that makes sense.
And also know a bit of Latin. And can
That could probably come in handy.
Mash together Latin, French, and Google.
How strange.
Because if you learn the grammar for one Romance language, you kind of have the grammar down mostly for the rest of them.
Right.
And then it's just words.
Makes sense. Still trying to figure out how the hell I can get up the chat. I still cannot access the friggin' chat. Super annoying.
But what thing are we doing first?
Role-playing game, as soon as the other people pick up. There's Zombie Cam. He's picked up.
Howdy.
Zabacab!
Zabacab!
I looked up my name and apparently someone stole it to make a video thing where a zombie invaded their work.
Huh. The tale of Zombie Cam? The office.
Yeah, it's just this woman who just walks around in an office.
Actually, I went and looked your name up. The first result, at least on DuckDuckGo, is an Animal Planet episode of Monster Week.
Monster Week? Fig?
Called Zombie Cam.
Oh, because they put a camera on a zombie. I get it.
Yeah, there's also apps where they...
I don't know, I can just pull up the screen at least.
There's someone on Twitter called Zombie Cam Whore.
Ah, fuck you.
And a thing on Apple and iTunes and Android stores for Once Upon a Zombie Cam.
Nah, that's cute.
If you Google my real name,
talk
you
about
get
what, blah blah blah.
Naked women.
Oh, I was gonna say no. If you Googled your real name, someone used that for a story about a zombie in an office.
So yeah, we haven't actually started the RPG yet, so don't worry, Focals. And for today's stream, don't fucking contact me on Skype if you want to know the plan for today's stream. Just say it in the chat. I'll read the chat. We're doing, and I also explained it all in the video. Remember the video that I posted online?
People watch your videos?
Oh, shut up! Don't take your blade bypass with you. Okay, well, let's see. All right. Hare isn't gonna be joining us because he's dumb and in an airport or something. I think we're missing
Sean,
possibly missing everyone.
I think the Death Note will work on a machine. You just have to write down the Nick's MAC address.
Yeah. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. This is gonna be problematic if everybody's freaking gone. Well, I mean, obviously, company exclusive.
Obviously, in that case, we used the time to make you do a double episode of Five Nights at Freddy's.
I'll go to hell. Let's hear. Okay, so
from what I've heard, Night 4 is pretty tough. As in, the guy that does the voice of the Doctor for Doctor Who's an assistant. It took him a very long. Whichever one the newer one is, because I know they changed at one point.
Okay, I know Jam Jar. I don't know the new guy.
Because he did a Let's Play of Five Nights at Freddy's in character as Doctor Who's, and it took him a ton of time to get through Night 4, and then I think he gave up without beating Night 5.
I don't blame him. I'd fucking quit for.
Yeah, I think
all you people.
He handled it very different from you. He found it rather boring.
Okay, he was I've seen people who've played it and were like, oh, whatever, this is dull. I guess maybe, but I don't know how you can play that game and have the first reaction be dull. By the way, just because we're still killing time, I'm gonna bring up this picture. I need to get it resized so I can use it a bit more properly. But Gene finally came through with the Colgate versus Xenomorph picture, and fuck, I like this picture. I like it so much.
It would probably fit pretty decently if you turned it 90 degrees, but then it wouldn't be a very good title card.
Yeah, unfortunately, that would that would be not great. Like, I
Or-
kind of wish he'd done the proportions a little bit differently, but
Now,
like, whatever.
if it
the
had been
picture's
laid
so
out
fucking cool.
the other way, if it had been laid out sort of the side so that,
Yeah.
imagine if you just moved the xenomorph down into the right a bit, and then, had the background sized for that, you could probably get it pretty close to, is it 1280 by 720?
Yeah, like, it's fine, whatever. I'm not gonna, like, complain about, this awesome free picture that he made for me.
Yeah.
So I'm like, like that'd be a really, really not great thing to do.
Yeah.
But hey,
But
Professor Plum.
Yeah, but next time he says, hey, I'm going to make you a title card, say, cool, can you make it 1280 by 720?
Yeah, no.
Or at least make it 16 by 9. So you
Fair
can
enough.
skip.
Yeah, I know. It'd be nice, but like, again, whatever. It's a fucking awesome picture. And while it's a terrible title, like, while it's kind of badly proportioned for a title card, as I said, somewhere, I'm totally going to do a fan fiction about Colgate facing off against Xenomorph because of how much I'm enjoying this game. So.
More like a poster than a.
And like that's fine.
Actually,
It'll work great for the title card.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what do you do if you're gonna make a story based off Alien? Just get a My Little Alien logo in there, and then like cast and credits information at the bottom. They get.
You mean exactly what I did for Pony Dead?
Yeah, like what you did for Pony Dead.
Yeah, no, I might end up doing. It's time night. But yeah, I'll probably end up doing that because I fucking like that picture so much. But speaking of Pony Dead, it's currently my screensaver.
Background,
whatever.
Isn't that normally your background?
I have it rotating. Like, basically, I rotate all the fan art, all the friends' art and fan art I get. I have in a rotation on the background.
Cool. Mine is Excited Lyra made out of water.
That's pretty good. By Ragnar's hairy third nipple. That's all right.
What?
By Celestia's beard.
She has one of those?
Death battle. Light young
She can if she wants to.
Conan Edgeworth? Winner Conan Edgeworth. Like Conan the Barbarian? But like a lawyer or something?
Hmm.
I don't know.
Anyway.
We all know that if you have Conan a different job, you have to go the Weird Al route, Conan the Librarian.
I love Conan the Librarian. God bless you, Weird Al. Anyway, so we're kind of missing half of the players. Still, even with Time Night. Apparently, a bunch of people are currently packing and moving from their current colleges back home for the holidays. But yeah, bullshit, fucking whatever. Oh my god. So dumb, whatever. But what we do have is the opportunity to possibly do something a tiny bit different if we are not able to run the RPG right here and now this week. Suck as it might be to not do the RPG, because I really want to do the RPG. But, and I know that there's at least one dude who's like, oh yes, the fucking RPG is back! Hell yeah! I'm going to be like, oh, sorry.
Oops.
Next week. We got the character sheets and everything. Just.
Looking at context, I think he's referring to Detective Conan.
Oh.
I'm not sure because I've never seen it.
Oh man, I do know that Detective Conan is a thing, and the fact that it is a thing is fucking awesome.
When I think detective, I think more Sherlock Holmes or Hercule Poirot.
Poirot's pretty awesome. Not gonna lie.
Well, if I recall, Holmes was created because Arthur Conan Doyle hated Poirot.
Really? I thought it was the other way around. I thought it was Poirot was made because...
I don't remember which one was first, but I do know it was like the general stuff you saw with Poirot, where Arthur Conan Doyle had a tendency, he'd read mystery novels because he liked them, but he always figured out everything that was going on well before the character did. So one of the things that he did when he was writing that I actually think works better in film than in a book is, Sherlock Holmes, he observes things that a lot of this information will come from smell or touch or things that since you're not seeing it from Holmes's perspective but Watson's, Holmes knows, but the reader has no way of knowing.
Yeah.
So Holmes will always figure it out before you do.
No, I will point out that...
And it's something where it makes sense for you to not have it, so he always seems smarter.
Yeah, no, I'll say this, that I know for a fact that, while I was visiting Gene, the guy who did this lovely picture, which I'm going to have resized so I can actually post as a background and do all sorts of good things, but while I was visiting him in New York, he had like a book of Sherlock Holmes, and I was like, oh, do you read that? He's like, yeah, I fucking hate it! So bullshit! It's
I
like
got a couple
literally
of
all of the mysteries are completely like you cannot figure them out as you're reading along because it's like you'll just like pull shit out of it. You'll just be like, oh yeah, no, the smell and stuff. It's like details that you couldn't learn.
Yeah, like I said,
Yeah.
that's deliberate for
Yeah.
that particular reason, because, like I said, Doyle had the opposite problem.
No, I know.
But
The point
I
is
think one of
that
the things
like
that
yeah,
makes it work, as opposed to a lot of people would try to do that, is he frames it in a manner where the reader shouldn't know the things that Holmes does,
yeah,
because it's Watson's journal. If Watson doesn't know it, it can't be delivered to the character, to the reader.
right. No, I understand. Like, and I'm not saying like I'm like coming down on the fuck you, Sherlock Holmes, you fucking hate you, dish. Side of things. Like I like I'm just saying like I know for a fact that a lot of people, yeah, like there are a lot. Obviously, Sherlock Holmes is extraordinarily popular,
Yeah.
but there are also people who dislike it for the same reason that many people like it. And I am like 99% certain that Holmes came before Poirot, as Agatha Christie was still alive not too long ago, whereas
Okay.
Arthur Conan Doyle has been dead for a while.
Yeah, I might not be thinking of wrote it. What's the one that Poe wrote?
I don't know. I don't really read a lot of Poe.
Okay, well, Edgar Allan Poe wrote stuff with a detective. I think that might have been the one that.
Might be, yeah.
But actually, and
I
then
do know that Poirot was meant to be kind of a parody of Holmes, though,
But,
because Poirot is kind of meant to be like this stuck-up asshole that you're not really meant to like.
okay, yeah, and then Lestrade is made as a parody of the detective that Holmes didn't, that Doyle didn't like.
That's cute. Anyway, yeah, that'll make sense. So yeah, as we're currently down.
Of course, we can agree that they're all better than Encyclopedia Brown.
Oh, fuck you, Encyclopedia Brown, getting named after a
Well-
better series of useful books.
Well, he is like 13.
Well, it's half the stuff. His conclusions are just based off facts that are just wrong.
Yes. He's also just a
Once again,
douche.
13.
Douche. Fuck you, Encyclopedia Brown. You suck. You're the worst Brown. Charlie kicks the shit out of you.
And so does Murphy.
Yes. Anyway, as I was saying though, burp. As we're currently down, people, what do you guys say that due to our somewhat limited cast, that we do a slight swerve of direction
I like
Into
this one.
oncoming traffic?
into the most oncoming traffic? And by traffic, I mean YouTube traffic, because I propose that we take this opportunity to finish fucking Sunset, because fuck you, Sunset. Your
Wait,
day
how
has
much
been
of
kind of...
Sunset is left? Because if you say
one
finish
chapter
Sunset,
in
there's
epilogue.
like 70 chapters. Okay.
Yeah, one chapter in epilogue. And I don't think the epilogue's very long. Let me actually just look real quick so that I don't... Yeah, like the regular chapter is whatever, and then the epilogue is... it's decently length, but, we've got time. I scheduled like 2 hours for Let's Roleplay, and now we're, kind of, sort of, without most of our readers. So, whatever, it's...
Without the rolls. Therefore,
Yeah,
no.
without the characters for the role-playing game.
We cannot roll, so...
You cannot roll the play if you don't have the plays for the roll.
I was really looking forward to finding out my anal circumference.
Oh, well, we'll figure that
Wrong
out
game.
next time.
Zombie.
Unless you're really wanting to do a game of Fatal.
I can go and download Fatal.
Oh, can we?
So-
Let's do that next.
Oh, Jesus Christ. That might be like a thing to do at
Watch
some.
as and then watch as Duhad just hemorrhages viewers from how horrible it
Hey,
is.
it's Mr. Bonerboy 69. I haven't seen you in a while. Anyway, yeah.
It's like, this is horribly offensive. Yes, but the rules require it.
Tell you what, if we ever do like a charity stream or something, I will download a copy of Fatal, and we'll just do like a, like stream until we die, like charity event where we try and learn and play a game of Fatal, and then you can roll for all of your anal circumference.
Oh no, here's another thing. The only thing that you don't roll for in character creation is your gender, or your sex, and that does matter because there are penalties for being a woman.
Yep.
No.
It is like the most blatantly not even trying to hide it, at least sexist game ever made. It's amazing.
Well, and racist.
Oh yeah, and racist. Really fucking
And
racist.
Everything-ist.
Yeah, like I kind of block out the
Well,
fact
actually,
that
it's
there's
not
a
the most
ring.
blatantly racist one, though.
It's pretty okay.
There
Well,
is,
yeah.
no, there is a role-playing game that is literally a white supremacist role-playing game.
Okay, that's pretty racist. Though I will point out the fact that you cannot actually be a black person in Fatal unless you put on the ring, like the darky ring, which causes your like eyes to.
Horrible, both horrible and highly outdated stereotype.
Yeah, it's like it makes your lips puff up and your eyes turn like super large. Like basically, it doesn't make you like a black person. It makes you into like a minstrel show black person. It's the weirdest bullshit. And there's like
you don't even look like a stereotype of a black person. You look like the stereotype of a black person used in Nazi propaganda.
Yeah, it's like racist, but in like the most bizarrely out of date, weird ass ways. Like, it's just
like a lot of the stereotypes he tried to base off seem to be more out of like Jim Crow law era stuff.
I'm sure someone can make a D&D game where the Death knows an artifact. That's totally doable. But yeah, no, it is a fucked up game, and as I said, I will run it on the sole condition that it is for some sort of like charity stream or something like that, where like the point is just we're going to spend like 6 hours trying to do this fucking bullshit in order to entertain people. Like that is, I will never play it for fun because.
But the thing is, like, one of the things you could get randomly is your class. The thing is, the classes are horribly imbalanced because, like, a fighter gains experience every time he swings his sword.
I don't think so.
But a barber gets experience every time he gives someone a haircut. And I think with the way things work out, for like a scribe to reach level 3, it takes like 100 years from level 2 to 3. And it's not like it takes 100 years to do all the stuff. It's literally you have to be a scribe for 100 years.
Yeah, because scribes get their level based on how long they're scribed for. And
and it's like level 1 to 2. It's like level 1 to 2 is 10 years. Then level 2 to 3 is 100 years. Level 3 to 4 would be 1,000 years.
Yeah, because it's like because it's something along the lines of like from 0 to 1 it's a year, and you have to times it by 10 for each additional level, which means that by the time you're trying to go from like 2 to 10, it's 2 to 3, you've actually hit 100 years of scribing. It's the dumbest bullshit. Like it's just all poorly thought out to a fairly ludicrous degree. Anyway, though, that's not important right now because, fuck it, Fatal is not Sunset, and as I said before, we're going to read fucking Sunset. Fuck you. America, all that good stuff. Also, we'll be introducing a new show pretty soon when we get around to the sequel to Sunset, which is the entire reason I've been reading Sunset in the first place.
Need a link.
I'm going to link you in a second.
Link faster.
Link.
Okay, here you go. Here's the first one.
Town, he come to save the Princess Zelda.
Anyway, the sequel is going to be significantly longer, and I've got a plan for that. Though I'll also probably need a title card for that one because it's going to be one of the longer Let's Reads we've done that isn't Living the Dream. And then it's going to be part of a new show idea I've kind of been kicking around. But we'll get into that later on. For now, though, let's fucking finish Sunset.
Finish it.
Finish it. All right, so
Fatality.
fatality. So once again, we're going to split up the roles divided amongst our people. We have 4 people in the call. I don't remember how many characters are actually in the last couple of chapters of Sunset. So Rydell, your narrator. I'll be Twilight. Zombie Cam, why don't you be Celestia and Luna? And Time Knight, why don't you be the main 6?
Okie dokie.
Yeah, Zombie Cam, you're everyone who's not the main 6. Or Brandon, you're all the main 6 except for Twilight, and Rydell, you're the narrator. Boom.
All right.
Worked it out.
Boom.
Oh, wait, I've been recording this whole time. I probably should have worked that out before I hit the recording. Yeah, guys, we're finishing fucking Sunset! Woo-woo!
Yeah.
All right.
Finally!
Fucking America.
Herply derply.
Meep. Indeed, chat. So, yeah, let's finally fucking do it. We need to finish this so we can get on to the sequel, which is significantly worse and is the whole reason I read Sunset in the first place. I've got a plan for it. We're not going to let it like stew for as long as Sunset did. Anyway, though, Sunset, Chapter 4, Eclipse.
Deep in the heart of the every forest, maybe less than half an hour from the rotting castle at its heart, sat a large pond that sparkled in the noontime sun.
Noontime.
Creatures of all sizes and shapes idled by the cool water that day, the oppressive heat at its height. A low roar sounded from above the pond, compelling the creatures to look towards the sky at the incoming threat. Birds took flight as the animals on the ground ran away, almost as if they could sense the torrent of distress coming their way.
Or because they could heard the fucking shouting.
No, I think they looked at their network traffic and realized, oh crap, I'm running a torrent.
No, I guess so.
The roar became steadily louder, a purple point on the horizon, growing in size and ferocity. Any creature that had not fled by then sealed its fate.
I will stand and die by the pond! My fate is sealed.
In an instant, the once placid pond erupted with a bang.
Oh
A
my.
huge jet of water pierced into the sky as the lavender streak struck at the heart of the body.
Oh my
The
god!
jet of water that will pierce the heavens.
I know, I was just
This
thinking
is-
that.
This is literally purple prose.
It is the purplest of fucking prose.
Because so far, there have been like 2 ways of saying purple so far.
This guy is a purple pro. That's my
Large
man.
waves crested out from the source as if the edges of the trapped liquid were the mighty ocean itself. The animals that did not flee were swept away by the inland tidal wave back out into the forest away from the epicenter of the blast.
Oh my god. Ugh, the purple.
Ooh, so much.
Soon,
Blinding.
soon, the mighty column of water fell back into the basin of the pond. The shattered remains of a once grand fountain strewn about as debris from the blast. Wait, where'd this fountain come from?
I don't know, but it's gone now.
The once sapphire blue water turned a sickly brown as it lapped at its new banks, which
Hold on a sec.
are roughly
There are no
the
banks.
same-
Okay,
Flooded.
hold on a sec.
Alright. Continue.
Hold
Did
You
the
read that guy.
entire pond just move?
Apparently she blasted the pond and then it all fell into a different hole where it's now got new banks and apparently is much muddier.
Its new banks, about half the size it originally was before the unexpected entry.
Oh my.
Any animals that were swept up by the tsunami.
Jesus Christ. I'm fairly certain a tsunami is something other than just a large wave.
Yeah. Quickly took flight deeper into the woods, sensing the presence that caused the disturbance.
I like the idea of these animals that are just like, yeah, whatever, something's screaming coming this way. Yeah, whatever, I just got hit by a wall of water and blasted 30 feet. Oh my god, someone is serious. Like, I'm sensing a presence. A disturbance in the force. Fuck out of here now.
A purple shape slowly emerged from the brown water.
I am Iron Man. Do, 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 do.
Walking up to the banks of the pond before collapsing onto it. She didn't know where she was or how she got there. In fact, she couldn't remember anything since she read that book, including how to walk, how to take care of herself.
Jesus Christ.
The book!
The book!
The passage must have stressed her to the point of memory loss.
Oh, thank God she remembered enough to know that she can suffer from memory loss due to stress. I think that's a fairly recent discovery there.
Which begged the question of what exactly happened. Objection! No, wait. They're begging the question. It's not a... Never mind. Ignore me. Twilight Sparkle stood on her shaky legs, unsure why she felt this way, or why she smelled of singed wood and hay. Well, if you took a bath once in a while... The unicorn moaned in pain.
Oh, my head feels like a train ran over it.
It's a good thing I remember what a train is, because I don't remember anything.
I don't remember anything except that if I suffer from stress, I'll lose my memory, and that it feels like my head got hit by a train, which I know what it is. So I actually kind of remember a lot of things. It's just, I don't know, some like convenient memory loss about like one or two minor details that'll be plot relevant later on.
Unless she forgot the previous 3 chapters, then...
Well, good on her.
Good on her.
Yeah.
She winced as she held a hoof to her head, trying to numb the pounding pain she felt to no avail. Images flashed across her mind's eye, replaying the scenes her purple ones once beheld.
What?
I think her purple ones is supposed to refer to as her purple eyes.
I'm fairly
so
certain.
I'm going to assume it's more like an elder one.
Yeah, well, I'm just like
These
like,
scenes were beheld by eldritch abominations.
I'm just thinking like, oh, like she saw the images that the great purple one had seen. All hail purpley, Lord of the cosmos.
Or it's like minions. She's just got lots of minions that are purple.
Well, that makes
like
sense.
In,
it's Spike.
one game.
I like to. Actually, that's a great idea. She literally thinks so little of Spike that she just considers him one of her purple ones.
A black and blue rainbow, which would therefore not be a rainbow.
Yes.
A crying and pained Spike.
Oh, hey, yeah, I remember Spike now.
Yeah, she does remember it.
And her 4 other friends. Wait, one of them just doesn't count.
Well, yeah, she's remembering 4 of her friends. She's either forgotten one of them or just does not give a shit about Applejack.
Okay, the black and blue rainbow, I guess, is Rainbow Dash.
Maybe?
So Rainbow gets a shout out.
Black Blue, I guess, got beat. I don't remember the last 3 chapters. Did she beat up Rainbow Dash?
I think so, though I might be mixing that up with Rainbow Dash getting the shit kicked out of her in Pony Psychology.
Yeah. Terror frozen on their faces. It all drifted in front of her. I don't remember anything
because like she
except
thought that
beating up Rainbow Dash and Spike being in pain and my friends being in terror. And
right, I myself am now remembering details. Remember, she thought that Rainbow Dash was like sexually molesting Scootaloo and then broke Spike's arm for some reason because she found out she was a golem. And apparently golems are all about beating the shit out of their friends. Just like the famous golem of Prague.
Well, I'm assuming that this must be in the same universe as Friendship is Witchcraft. If they find out that they're a robot, they'll go on a rampage.
I guess. I try not to think about Friendship is Witchcraft. Ever since the incident. Anyway, continue.
Ever since
She
you lost your memory from
shuddered.
reading a book.
Yes.
She shuddered and held her head again, refusing to believe that she'd done all that. Yet, as much as the purple mare wished to deny it, she simply could not turn a blind eye to it, causing shivers to run down her spine.
Once again, because of the way this is written, it actually sounds like there's another mare who is purple standing around with Twilight going like, no, I don't believe it.
Maybe Sparkler?
Yeah, I guess so.
She's
I'm trying
kind
to
of
think
purple.
Yeah, kind of.
Yeah.
Twilight Velvet's purple, I think.
No, Twilight Velvet's white.
Oh, right. Shit, yeah, you're right. She has like a purple mane. Never mind.
The mountainous pile of evidence in front of her simply could not be ignored or explained away. Then you're really bad at ignoring things.
There's no evidence though. She's having a flashback.
There's evidence that bad things have happened somewhere.
Something.
I can't ignore that bad things have that vague bad things have happened.
You've got to realize, after I lost all my memories, the only thing that I have to rely on are my memories, which are incontrovertible.
It just fit all too well. Her lungs filled as she took a deep breath and sighed.
Hi.
She needed answers, and only one pony in this world could give them. Too bad she doesn't remember who that is.
Yeah, shit. Knew I forgot something.
Looking behind her, the unicorn could see smoke rising from beyond the forest wall. Yeah, the one they built to
around the
keep all the
forest.
stuff in. Yeah. Tickling the azure sky.
Wow, the sky is a particularly odd shade of blue today.
If she really did all that, hurt them like the Flashes told her. Well, the Flashes
God
told
damn
her
it, Flash!
they were
Stop being a
hurt.
dick! You and all of your clones.
Wait, are we talking Flash Sentry or Barry Allen?
We're talking Mary Allen. We're talking
All right.
the Flash.
Yeah, so he's had time to inform her then.
Yeah.
Well, no, her Flash is Barry
Yeah,
Allen,
executive.
Jay Garrett, Wally West, Bart Allen.
Yeah, they're all there. Like, all of the Flashes
Don't
are
even
hanging
need
around
clones.
this and like, yo, Twilight, seriously? You done fucked up, girl.
Yeah. Then her friends would want nothing more to do with her. Maybe even have her killed, and rightly so. Because that seems like the kind of thing they'd do.
You hit someone and broke someone's arm. Murder her!
Dry sobs slipped past her muzzle as she realized she had just lost the first friends she ever had.
Fuck you, Spike.
Smarty Pants?
Screw you, Shining Armor.
Not even Spike would want anything more to do with her because he's totally the kind of dragon to abandon you in a pinch.
Well, to be fair, she
Not
did like
if-
snap his arm like a twig.
Yeah, but he's clearly suffering from Stockholm Syndrome.
That's true. That's true.
Not after she attacked him like that, without any provocation.
Yeah, normally when she beats the shit out of him, she at least gives some sort of reason, even if it's just, I don't feel good today, I kind of need to take it out on you.
Oh, okay, Twilight.
All right, Twilight. We'll make you feel better.
If only the princess were here right now, she would know just what to say to cheer her up.
Wait a
I mean-
minute.
100 years dungeon! Wait, Twilight spoke into the pond, ceasing her sobs.
Halt, subs. I have something to say. The princess may... The princess... ... Maybe if I told her just what happened and get my answers. Then she could try and explain it to them.
Note that, however, if the princess doesn't tell Twilight what's going on, that means she can't tell Twilight's friends what's going on.
Right. I also like the idea that like Twilight's like, oh man, my friends would all hate me, and for good reason. Unless I got someone to explain it to them, because
Well,
the
hold
reason
on.
doesn't
It
matter.
is a princess. Look, I'll explain it like this. You keep being friends with Twilight Sparkle or the Gallows.
So I'll make you a duke, okay? Fair is fair?
What does she expect to get from the princess? Because all she knows is that she's stressed out. She doesn't know that she's a golem, so
Well,
the princess would just be
Well,
like, she
obviously,
was
if she
stressed out,
talks
that's
to
why
the
she broke your arm.
the
yeah, if
princess
she
is
talks
going
to
to
the
calm her
princess, the
down.
princess can give her answers. Well, you're stressed out, and you've got rage issues.
I hear
And then
Molly's
explain to her
very good
friend.
at de-stressing
Well,
people.
yeah, she's got rage issues. We're gonna enroll her in anger management, but not the crappy one with Jack Nicholson that makes all of her anger issues worse. Actual good anger management.
Yeah, what, like, that wasn't the entire point of that movie was that, like,
That
Adam Sandler was not
had some-
angry enough, and so
Well,
therefore they needed to make him more angry?
Yeah, well, no, he had some low-level passive aggressiveness. So, in order to make him realize he had that issue, they turned it into like out and out rage, anger management control issue.
Yeah, they like, basically turned him into a pure psychotic in order to prove to him that
Yeah.
he had some anger issues.
If that capacitor overloads, it could cause a minor sort of pop explosion. So that's why we've covered it in dynamite, so that
Yeah.
you're aware of it.
Oh god, that movie was so fucking stupid. Anyway, continuing.
Her mind raced, and she imagined her own worst-case scenario. The princess becoming infuriated with her over what she did with the town, and that she stumbled upon a secret that she was never meant to know.
Oh, so she does remember
So
being a
she
golem.
assumes, because she doesn't remember what she read. Just that what she read was a problem.
Maybe. Honestly, this amnesia is like the flakiest fucking amnesia I've ever read.
I have amnesia! Oh wait, never mind.
I have amnesia of something! Maybe.
That's kind of the amnesia you get in the morning. Wait, what's beeping? Where am I? Oh wait, I'm in my house. That's my alarm. Is today a work day? No, I can sleep another 15 minutes. That's the kind of amnesia she has.
Apparently. And she's going to banish me.
She continued, imagination racing.
Imagination. Or throw me in prison. Or banish me and then throw me in prison in the place where she banishes me to. Your imagination
doesn't have
isn't...
much imagination.
Yeah,
She
like
can
when you're
totally
just
come up with the same
quoting your
scenario
friend.
multiple times.
It's like if you're just quoting your friend, you're not
No,
really
she's
being
not
imaginative.
even quoting her friend. Because that that was what Twilight said could happen to Fluttershy.
Oh, right, you're right. So
She's repeating herself.
Oh, wow, she is just... Yeah, she can't even steal. She's just lame.
You came up with an idea once, and now you just held on to that idea.
Ugh.
Then, she quickly remembered a very important detail she had somehow forgotten.
Maybe because of the fucking amnesia?
Yeah.
But how can I get to Canterlot without a chariot?
I mean, it's not like there's trains or you've got legs or anything like that.
Yeah.
If I recall, Applejack could walk to Manhattan as a child, and from the maps, that's further away than Canterlot.
Well, to be fair, Applejack is a filthy mud pony and therefore is used to walking around everywhere she goes. Twilight, as one of the unicorn elite,
Then you go
should never
back,
have to...
grab Spike, and have Spike carry you.
Yeah, but he's got that one broken arm, so it's going to be kind of awkward because he's going to be whining the whole time.
A feeling of warmth suddenly came from her back as the coolness of the impromptu bath washed away. The water you were in a while ago and haven't been in for several paragraphs.
Yes.
Turning to see the source of it.
Oh shit, I just looked at the chat real quick and they reminded us, also she can teleport.
Well, I'd assume she can't teleport that far.
No, but she can like teleport a couple of times. Girl knows how to instantly materialize in a different location.
Oh god, I just read the rest of this paragraph.
Oh god.
Turning to see the source of it, the unicorn's jaw dropped as the pair of lavender wings on her side. That's how she becomes an alicorn, not from, creating new magic that hasn't happened to go finishing a spell even Star Swirl couldn't
Or through the
come
power
up
of
with
pure
while truly going
friendship.
deep into the power of friendship. No, it's by, oh crap, I don't have a chariot.
I don't have a chariot. Guess
Oh,
I got
now
wings.
They looked like Pegasus wings. Then she checked and realized that apparently she'd also ripped off Rainbow Dash's wings and stitched them to herself.
Damn it, Twilight. Stop stealing from your friends.
But they simply couldn't be. Of course they're not Pegasus wings. They're alicorn wings because you've got a horn.
He makes a good point.
Unlike the ones she gave Rarity, she could easily see through them. Wait, so you couldn't easily see through the ones Rarity had, which you could see through.
Yeah, unlike the one she gave Rarity, she could easily see through them.
But they look like Pegasus wings, which you can't
as if they were made of pure
through.
magic.
Yeah.
So, yeah, apparently she can see through the Pegasus wings that are made of pure magic.
But can't see through the translucent wings.
Yeah, I don't even...
From when she made Rarity Hyleptorius.
I just... What? What?
Rarity was too far away. She's blind, so she can only see the ones on her back, but not Rarity.
Oh, okay, no, that makes sense. Thank you, Sonican. That's a good explanation, as any we'll probably get.
No. We're willing to accept this explanation so that we can move on from this stupid.
Yep.
The unicorn tried to explain this at first, but she quickly decided that she simply didn't have time or the curiosity right then. Who are you and what have you done to Twilight Sparkle?
Meh. This is strange. Meh, whatever, fuck it. Let's just go.
Who needs science? All that came to mind was talking to the princess, demanding answers, and doing so as quickly as possible.
I can go to the princess to ask her to, make up with
No,
my friends.
demand.
Oh no, but then she could, throw me in prison. I better go and talk to her and demand answers! So as not to get on her bad side.
That's also a pretty good way of just sweeping away that plot hole of now she has wings.
Yeah, I think that's the entire point of it. It's supposed to just be like, oh, she has wings now. Twilight didn't care because she doesn't have curiosity. Moving on.
She flared her wings, and in a single powerful stroke darted into the air, because having wings immediately gives you the knowledge necessary to fly. The wind rushed past her mane and into her ears, tickling the insides, but not in an unpleasant way.
Oh my.
So she's getting a pleasant tickling of her insides.
I don't even have to oh my that. It's pretty self-explanatory.
As she flew to the castle in the distance, Twilight could not help but notice she had no feelings about being able to fly without a carriage, or explanations of how you know how to do this, or got the wings in the first place. It must have been the more pressing matters numbing her urge to wax poetic, because that's an urge Twilight Sparkle frequently has.
Well, Twilight is purple. I don't know. Same transition.
Now, she understood why Pegasus ponies loved to fly about as often as they could, which is why we so often see them on the ground walking. From their lofty and ever-changing perch, they could see the world in a way that unicorns or earth ponies could not.
Especially not filthy earth ponies.
They'll never get used to this and take it for granted, hence why they always want to fly.
Also, apparently they're ever-changing perch. So we're like, is she just jumping from cloud to cloud, being like, I'm standing here now. Now I'm standing here. Now here. And
I love. Does make a bit more sense than her instantly being able to fly.
Maybe.
I can fly for short distances. The top cloud to cloud.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what the author was intending. I think he was trying to go like, oh, from ever-changing height. But no, perch is more flowery, even if it's not the same thing as, position or place or whatever.
Granted, the fastest route to the castle was via Pegasus-driven chariot, so she's had this view before.
Yeah.
But it just was not the same for reasons. She had enough time to realize this, but not enough time to think about the wings.
Nope.
but nothing more as she touched down outside the drawbridge. The magical pair of wings conveniently vanishing from existence.
Fuck you, plot device. Go away. We don't need you
It's-
anymore.
Oh crap, I wrote myself into a corner where I don't have a way for her to get to Canterlot, aside from, taking a carriage or walking
Or teleporting.
or...
Whatever, fuck it. She now has wings.
She has wings! Okay, I don't need the wings anymore. Wings go away.
Zombie King, you can feel free to interject with humorous anecdotes and comments if you want.
I would, but it's 4 in the morning. and
That's actually pretty fair.
I'm not as funny as I normally am, maybe, if I'm funny normally.
You're pretty funny normally. All right, fair enough. We'll continue, though.
The castle of Canterlot was a near-perfect palace perched high upon the slopes of Mount Noscia.
Okay.
The residents like to call it Scova. No, wait.
That's like the weird, like, the hell? Is
No,
that,
I'm
is
not
that
sure.
a horse
I
pun
have no
I'm just
idea.
not getting?
No, because maybe he's mixing the words. Maybe he's mixing Nova Scotia into one.
Yeah,
Okay,
I got that, but... Nota?
Noscia is a municipal unit in the Pella regional unit in Macedonia.
What an interesting reference point. That, like, of everything in the story, that actually probably makes the least sense. That it's just so fucking random.
It's either, come up with a decent, a name where, fits the universe, because MLP is not known for, having,
Super
these
clever
names that sound like that. They go for horse puns or very obvious names.
Yeah,
So
like,
either make the name fit the universe or don't address the mountain by name.
Hell,
Like
just
how the
the-
show has never addressed the mountain by name.
yeah, honestly,
And
like,
the map doesn't address the mountain by name.
the easiest
the
thing in the world is just to
comic
say it's Mount Canterlot. It's just like, there you go, the city is named after the mountain, or the mountain's named after the city. Fuck it. It's easy. It's super easy. But no, you had to go with, and try and be clever, and instead just be bizarre.
Actually, I think that it might have been referred to as Canterlot before the city was built in Journal of the Two Sisters.
Yeah, there you go. Boom.
So, yeah, there you go. Yeah. Named after Her Royal Highness, Queen Noscia of Equestria. Weren't we talking about this the other day? And people's incessant need to, make some queen over it.
It's so fucking stupid
Which,
having Celestia and Luna have, like, parents who were the true king and queen before them. It's like...
Oh, and contradicts canon, because Journal of the Two Sisters by Amy Keating Rogers, official book from Hasbro, Celestia and Luna are the first princesses of Equestria. Like, right after the tribes united, they got Celestia and Luna to be their rulers.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Again, the name doesn't make any goddamn sense.
Yeah, the name's on no...
It runs into the horrible fucking problem of everyone trying to justify them being princesses by saying that there's a king and queen, which undermines their rule, and often leads to this weird and uncomfortable thing where the king is like the true king of Equestria, and it's like, oh yeah, no, it's like a world ruled by a and
the fact that Lauren Faust explicitly stated that there's no one outranking them.
Yeah, it's just dumb and stupid, and fuck you! Moving on.
Yeah.
She was
Celestia and Luna's mother, according to the history books, except contradicting the history books, because they've actually published one of said history books in real life.
Yep.
The city proper rested on the gently sloping hills on the other side of the mountain. The city we've seen pictures of that's not on gently sloping hills, but on the mountain itself.
Oh, and just another point real quick. If Queen Notaria, or whatever the fuck she's called...
I think it's Noscia.
Shut up. Point is, if this woman was still, like... If she was the fucking queen, either she is still the queen, or Celestia should be the queen.
Well,
Why the
there
fuck...
are ways around that. I have an answer for that. North Korea. Who is the president of North Korea?
I have no idea.
It,
Beloved leader?
no, it is Kim Il-sung, who died quite a long, like 10 years after the Korean War.
Right.
He is still officially the president.
Okay, well, yeah, it's because of like the fact that the type of government changed drastically. But you don't have like
No, not the type of government hasn't changed. This was after that.
right, but I mean, like,
He is the eternal leader. So
so
it was like Kim Jong-il was then like the vice president. And after he died, he remained the vice president, and Kim Jong-un is like
Secretary of State.
some position under that.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, fine. Assuming that this is not fucking North Korea Equestria Edition, this is running into like this bizarre problem where people want there to be a king and queen, despite the fact that that would mean that either they're still alive and therefore Celestia isn't actually the ruler, or Celestia, for whatever reason, just liked being a princess too goddamn much to ever, officially take on the crown. Like, it's just such a fucking stupid idea.
My answer has always, why is it a king if she's a princess? Because she's the de facto queen, and if she wants to be called princess, she will damn well be called princess.
I guess it's trying to be clever and being fucking stupid in the process. Moving the fuck on. Fuck this story.
And at least in this specific case, it's also completely pointless. There is no reason for this information to be here.
It's just to justify a fucking stupid name.
Yeah, it's in order to justify a name that they didn't need, they added additional information that contradicts stuff unnecessarily. Even if you gave it the stupid name Mount Nosha, you could then not explain Mount Nosha. But instead you explained it with another name that just doesn't fit.
Oh my God.
Attached to a person who doesn't fit. Well,
the boat's sinking. Let's fill it with water so it doesn't sink. This fuck.
Surely
and then
Princess
you moved,
Celestia and Luna are immortal.
And then you moved Canterlot.
Thank you, Zombie Cam. That is also right. It's like they're also immortals. So, it's like,
so that means their mum was probably immortal.
Yeah.
Which means that someone murdered her.
Oh God, everything is getting so much darker due to this fucking stupid bullshit. Ugh.
The picturesque road, filled with tunnels and cliff-hanging corners. Because when I say a road that's picturesque, I think tunnels and cliff-hanging corners. Linked the two together, like the thread on a necklace. Twilight cautiously trotted over the drawbridge. The natural runoff from the mountain created a dangerous moat around the castle. The massive double doors that lay beyond, leading into the entrance hall, stood open before her to welcome royal visitors. She took a deep breath as she passed under them, hoping the guards wouldn't ask too many questions about how she had arrived, or even if she were expected. How did you arrive here? Well, you see, I suddenly sprouted magical wings and flew, and then once I arrived, they vanished again. I
also like
took a chariot.
I'm also
okay.
I'm just like hold on. Why does Twilight assume that she's going to arrive at Canterlot? Have the guards go like, "Oh, hey, Twilight, it's the teacher's personal assistant. What are you doing here?" That's reasonable. That's a reasonable question. How did you arrive? Did you take the train? Was it a long walk? How's the weather doing? It's like,
They didn't ask that many questions when she was sneaking around at the middle of the night.
Yeah. There you go. Thank you.
They're just like, "It's up," and just walked off. And she's like, oh.
It's like, "Oh, hi, let me help you."
Oh, what's up? Hey, Twilight, come along with us.
As usual, the entrance hall sparkled as ponies washed the floor and polished the solid oak banisters leading up the sweeping front stairs. Some heads turned as they took in the sight of the familiar purple unicorn, but thankfully no more than usual. So, which are we going to be specific on the purple unicorn, or?
Yo, Sparkler, what's up, girl? Oh, hey, it's Twilight.
She slowly made her way up the front stairs, recalling the night of the gala and with some embarrassment. Her mind did not dwell on it long, however, as the more pressing business needed addressing,
Yeah,
which
no
is why
shit.
we
So,
brought it up.
yeah, why the fuck did you bring it up, Arthur?
Sitting at the top of the stairs, another pair of large double doors sat open, leading into the waiting room for ponies who wished an audience with the princess. Twilight walked up to the familiar desk, noting that today the princess had a light load of only maybe 10 ponies waiting for her. A guard stood at attention behind the desk, his brown coat and white mane neatly groomed to be presentable in front of Her Highness when he announced the next petitioner.
This is going to be used and be can be.
Oh, let's see.
Twilight Sparkle.
Yeah, I know. I'm just trying to think of a voice now.
All right, fair enough, hey.
Twilight Sparkle?
He asked as she approached the bench.
Was that a good voice?
No, that's good. That's great. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't know you were visiting Canterlot today. I must
How
have
did you
missed the
get
memo.
here? How did you get here?
Yeah.
Was it the train? Did you walk?
Tell me!
Did you grow magical wings and fly?
Oh!
Which, even then, did you grow magical wings and fly? Would be a perfectly valid explanation from Twilight, who has the power to make someone grow magical wings.
Oh, God.
So even if she just gave that answer, I grew magical wings, it would not raise any questions.
Well, it would raise the question of why she bothered doing that, but it wouldn't
Yeah.
raise any question as to how she did it. It would just be like, oh, yeah, you did that again? All right, cool, whatever.
What was the cult's name again? The Purple Mare considered this for a brief moment, before deciding that she would figure it out later.
Thank
Why
God.
does the author keep bringing this up? These sorts of things
I
up.
don't know. I think he just had these
she
random
walked in and
thoughts.
remembered the gala, but
Well,
he
he's going to
didn't
tell us
bother
every
thinking
little
about
thing
it.
that pops into her mind. Oh, and by the way, I would love to have some scrambled eggs for breakfast tomorrow.
It's like, she briefly thought about how nice it was to fly. Then she briefly thought about how nice it was to be back on the ground. She briefly thought about the gala. She briefly thought about the person's name. She briefly considered all the people looking at her. She briefly considered all the water. She briefly considered the fact that she had wings temporarily, and then briefly considered the fact that she didn't have them anymore. But all of these were relatively minor thoughts that had absolutely no impact on anything because she immediately thought of something else.
And even when she's not considering things, we're given similar irrelevant information, like the names of mountains.
Oh, so yeah, it's the question is a principality, not a kingdom.
Well, de facto principality, it is referenced as the Kingdom of Equestria. So a de jure kingdom.
Yeah. All right. Anyway.
She pressed forward, ignoring him and the protesting ponies who sat as she neared the door. The other guards didn't make a move against her, as this sort of aloof behavior was typical for the princess's protege. Besides, Celestia told them explicitly that she could enter any time she wished, so despite not liking it, they couldn't stop her.
They're very passive-aggressive guards.
Meanwhile, Princess Celestia sat upon her throne, listening to the ramblings of the pony before her.
Petty mortals!
His request was a simple one. A new bridge across the Altros River, which totally sounds like the name of a river in Equestria, to Hoofington in order to reduce travel time for merchants. However, he droned on for the last half hour, explaining every single little detail in painstaking accuracy. Sometimes she wished she could have a break from ruling the kingdom, even if only for a little while.
You got it, it's fucking foreshadowing.
She's-
It's super fucking subtle. Did you get that?
So she instantly perked up when the familiar purple unicorn mare silently opened the door to the throne room and stepped off to the side. The Regent of the Sun confessed herself a little surprised to see Twilight drop in unannounced like that, despite it being apparently common enough that the guards had been given orders to just let her walk in.
Yeah. Also, I like the idea of Celestia just being like, Father, forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. I was surprised to see Twilight today.
Celestia, I'm just your dad. Stop telling me these random things and let me go back to what I was doing.
Namely being dead and non-existent.
We don't know he's dead and non-existent, just that he's not important.
No.
He could just be some random dude.
Hi there.
Eh,
No, she confessed herself.
I'm
So she
immortal,
confessed
but I
to
really
herself.
just like,
Celestia,
farming.
Anyway. Turnips.
Yeah.
I'm seeing...
Her students' purple eyes spoke volumes of urgency with subtle hints of fear and sorrow. The subtleness is what tipped me off to the fact that it was urgent. Whatever happened, she needed her right that instant.
Monsieur, do you want to take Celestia zombie cam?
Sure.
Alright.
I need to think of another voice then.
Jar Jar Binks?
Regal.
I'm going to mute my microphone while I think of something.
Okay, I'll take
I'll be
Celestia
like-
for like a second.
We'll give you stupid suggestions.
Okay.
Voice her as Jar Jar Binks.
God.
I'll try.
Alright. And then began the waiting game.
Excuse me. That sounds horrible.
Okay, Mario, that works too. The princess spoke, holding out her hoof to silence the petitioner.
I believe you proposed more...
Miss, I believe.
Miss, I believe your proposed project is satisfactorily detailed. Oh, I can't do that.
It's great,
Think
though.
Okay. Please, speak to the Royal Engineers and I will put it into action as soon as possible. It's been so long since I've seen Star Wars, I can't even remember.
No, it's fine. That's great. That's fantastic. I'll take this guy real quick. Thank you, Your Highness.
The peppermint cult replied, okay, peppermint's not something I've seen used to describe a color. Did she lick the cult
Also-
to find out what flavor he was?
Also, by peppermint does she mean like green like the plant or red and white like the candy?
No, the flavor.
Yeah, I know. It's just like
peppermint's not a color.
even ignoring the obvious like grammatical problem and like word choicing problems of describing a flavor as a color. It also gets into the really weird thing where peppermint can either mean green or red and white, and there's absolutely nothing to indicate which she's actually referring to.
Yeah,
Or
which
it's
is why
peppermint butler.
I'm just assuming flavor. She walked up, licked the dude.
I don't know. It's just like describing someone as candy colored. It's like the fuck type of candy are you talking about?
This falls under the Cards Against Humanity card, licking things to claim them as your own. She walked up, licked him, and now he belongs to her.
I guess that makes sense.
The peppermint cult replied, taking a deep bow before gathering up his materials.
Hey, he got a bow out of the whole thing. Awesome.
Twilight Sparkle, my most faithful student.
The princess addressed the purple mare behind him.
Hey, Sparkler's back.
Wait, so she was
Also behind-
behind him when she licked him.
Yes.
What has... Oh, I thought... Okay, never mind. What has brought you to Cantula unnoticed like this? No, that wasn't even...
It's
Jar
good.
Jar Binks.
It's good enough. It's good enough. It's good.
The student cast her gaze down to the ground, unable to meet her eyes as she...
Recounted.
Okay. The her eyes is Celestia's eyes. All the other she's and hers is Twilight. Yeah, unable to meet her eyes as she recounted what little she could remember.
I need some help.
She said.
I'm not totally together anymore.
That was a
Jeez.
question.
I'm not totally together anymore. I think something. I did some things, bad things, but I'm sorry.
But don't forget that she can't remember doing them.
I did things I don't remember.
She lowered herself to the floor, visibly shaking before her. The last her here is Celestia again. We have two women being referred to by just she and her. Out of the corner of the princess's eye, she could see some of the guards exchanging worried looks.
Oh shit, we have another royal mass murder.
I'll get the royal spin, Doctor.
Twilight, what are you...
So yes, we're all sorry. What the fuck? Okay, this is Twilight. So yes, we're all sorry, and that's the truth.
The purple mare's strange combination of rambling and mumbling made the mover of the sun, Apollo, strain her ears to listen.
I know, I think that's like her one of her rap titles. You know, she's Celestia, the big C, Lady Sunny, mover of the sun.
Princess
She
Celestia, Duchess of Canterlot, Countess of Ponyville, Mover of the Sun, Master of all the birds in the air and fish in the sea.
Yeah, more likely, but I prefer my version.
Does she have
Truth
multiple
is
personalities
important,
now?
yes. Honesty, oh, you're being honest with me, yes.
Celestia sat upon her throne, dumbfounded by this strange turn her student had taken. Well, we're all dumbfounded here.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking dumb.
Something had obviously disturbed the poor foal. Twilight has regressed in age now, resulting in her incoherent babbling.
Oh, goo.
She blinked in surprise once her inane outburst stopped.
God, Celestia's such a bitch.
Yeah.
Are you done
Which
prattling?
Twilight, your outburst is insipid and annoying. Stop it.
Are you alright, Twilight?
She asked.
Yes, no. Sorry. Yes, no. No, I might not be. I did bad things. But I'm sorry. Oh, God, I'm so sorry.
The filly began to break down and sob openly before the court. The princess found herself slightly disturbed by her student's sudden lack of confidence.
I find your lack of confidence slightly disturbing.
Deep inside, she could feel her heart ache that her precious student was hurt so, privately wishing the Creator have mercy on the pony who did this to her.
Creator!
So there is a god.
So,
Yes.
right now we've got Twilight is admitting that she's done bad things. We don't know what. But it's like, man, I can't believe her confidence is shaken.
I will fucking mess up whoever
Yeah,
made her
you
feel
hurt
bad.
her.
It's like, Princess, oh God, there was blood everywhere. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. It's alright, I'm down, Twilight. Whoever is responsible for all this blood that you've spilled is going to pay. Any victim survived, I will clean them up for you.
Gods!
Celestia addressed to the court.
Please, leave us. I will call... The voice keeps changing. It's terrible.
It's alright, keep going. You'll learn your stuff as you go.
I will call you should I need you.
They obeyed, silently passing the sobbing unicorn to retreat outside and lend them some privacy. Oh, she addressed the court but then gave the order only to the guard.
So everyone else is just sticking around.
Yeah, everyone else is still sitting there. And she did sort of tell all of the court that the guards are leaving.
Yep.
Didn't ask the rest of the court to leave. Twilight felt her face. Well, Twilight kept her face to the ground, tears staining the marble floors.
Jesus, those are some acidic tears.
Yeah.
Please, Twilight, tell me what is on your mind.
She begged.
Honestly, honesty is the element of harmony.
The purple mare continued. Sparkler, she was asking Twilight.
Yeah, Sparkler, for Christ's sake, just go. No one wants you here.
She lifted her head, her purple and bloodshot eyes gazing into Celestia.
Holy shit, her eyes have turned pure purple. You used them all once. You have all of them in you, don't you?
No, weren't you paying attention? No, I don't.
Yeah, no, remember
Go back to episode 1.
Remember that whole you having them now thing? Because that happened. Crazy.
The regent of the sun. I think she just got demoted.
Apparently.
She's not the princess of the sun. She's not in charge. She's in charge of the person who's in charge of the sun now.
Yes.
Found herself slowly becoming more worried with each passing second. Unless that's their explanation for that Queen's Nosha thing. She's actually she's infirm and not able to rule, and Princess Celestia is acting as regent.
I'm not even going to fucking entertain that notion as it gets into the stupid bullshit that'll make me start ranting again. Zombie Cam is your line.
Not to all of them, I must confess.
She admitted.
I lack the element of laughter these days, although I was quite the prankster in my youth.
Ho, ho, ho.
Hence why I could not purify Luna as you and your friends did, my faithful student.
Well, and when she used it on Luna, it banished her rather than purifying her, so...
Also, I like the idea that apparently, all the other element bearers got jacked except for Pinky. Pinky has the actual element, everyone else is just stand-ins for Celestia.
The princess had no idea where this was going, but a nagging thought in the back of her mind had kept her on guard, just in case.
You wouldn't hide him, would you?
Twilight replied with a hint of desperation. Her voice and eyes, still dripping crystal tears, ow!
Oh, Jesus Christ! There are crystals pushing themselves out from under my eyeballs. My tear ducts are bleeding right now.
Down her muzzle and on to the ivory marble. That's a contradiction.
If
it's ivory, it's not marble. If it's marble, it's not ivory.
That's why they're stained. Her weird-ass tears are causing the marble to transmute into ivory.
So it's some sort of alchemical crystal.
Yes.
She stood to her full height once more, desperate. The princess took a deep breath before continuing.
As you are aware, sometimes it might be in the best interest of a pony to not tell the whole truth. In your case, I am completely honest with you.
Something told her that she had said the wrong thing almost immediately. The unicorn in front of her tensed up visibly, a look of rage slowly beginning to form on her muzzle. Twilight looked at her with a piercing gaze, as if x-raying the deity before her with great scrutiny. She determined that Princess Celestia isn't carrying any weapons, but she does have a water bottle.
I don't know. I'm seeing the X-ray vision. I'm just thinking that Twilight has become Superman.
She could... Well, that would be horrible, because Superman's weak to magic.
Yeah, I know. It's super sucky.
She could feel her body beginning to twitch as the blatant lie continued to ripple over her. Lies are like water. The mare had no clue how, but she could tell that her teacher had just lied to her. Again. Her heart raced as the hurt embedded itself deep inside.
I am fusing with the hatred! You...
Such edge.
Such edge. You liar!
Celestia winced slightly, hearing such rage coming from her precious student.
Twilight, talk to me.
She pleaded.
Did something happen between you and your friends? Did you read something troubling you in a history book? I will admit, I wasn't always as benevolent as I am now.
But let's face it, those zebras weren't exactly using the land anyway, nor were the buffaloes, and their pelts are so delightful. I may have done things I regret, but I don't regret my furnishings.
A sad look swept over her face as she remembered that the janitor was still in the room and asked him to stop sweeping her face. As she remembered a darker time in her life, a time filled with hurt and sadness.
And booze.
And perhaps some relocation of lands. Before she sent her dear sister to the moon.
Oh man, so she was fucking like depressed and doing a whole bunch of dark shit even before Luna went to the moon.
No, it's before she sent her dear sister to the moon. So she was sad, and then she started partying as soon as she got rid of her sister.
Yeah, it's like, all right, well...
Alas, my rule is uncontested!
I don't know, I'm just saying, like, Luna's gone. She's like, oh god, what have I done? Wait a minute. Holy shit, that Killjoy is gone! Everybody party! Woo-woo! Anyway.
And now that Luna was gone, there was reason to invent the megaphone.
Yes.
Sudden electricity began to fill the air as Twilight approached the throne. Twilight was secretly Electro.
What a
stopping
shocking
just
development.
short of the steps. Well, don't worry. Before the Electro, the electrical villain Spider-Man had was called the Shocker.
Oh god, Shocker. He sucks so much.
Well, I can think of 2 reasons and then one more reason why that would be a bad name.
Jesus Christ. Anyway.
Stopping just as Twilight approached the throne, stopping just short of the steps. Her eyes never broke contact with the princess, locking in a disturbing stare. The mare's outline became blurred and distorted as her expression became maniacal.
Oh crap, all of the fucking artwork is just starting to break. You know what I mean!
And unblur your face!
Yeah. You know what I mean!
She shouted out. Quite suddenly, the ever-present smile on the face of Equestria's princess vanished from existence.
Poof.
The ever-present smile that we've seen her not have at several occasions.
Yep. Also, apparently, according to this, that whole time when like Twilight was breaking down and sobbing, Celestia's going like...
Oh no!
She spoke in little more than a whisper. ...
Please, tell me you didn't... ...
Wait, didn't what? I was just pissed off about all that shit you did in history.
Yes, didn't read the history book. Tell me you didn't, you didn't eat all that royal ice cream? Because I was saving some of that for later?
Please tell me you didn't open up the drawer in my desk. I swear to God, it's not what it looks like. I was saving it's a friend's. I was borrowing it from a friend for unrelated reasons.
Look, I know it says the Princess Breaker, but I had to try it for the false advertising suit.
Christ. Oh, God.
Silence met her ears, the unicorn's expression unreadable. However, All too soon, a curt smile spread upon her lips before it vanished from existence. Twilight's expression is going all over the place. It was maniacal, then immediately went to being unreadable. Then there was a curt smile, which then itself vanished. So I think right now Twilight's having all sorts of crazy facial spasms.
I was trying to... Yeah, I can't even figure out like what the hell it's supposed to look like.
Laughter. Like a dozen perversely beautiful bells rung forward into the depths of the room, vibrating off the walls and columns, echoing the unicorn's terrible laughter, although there's no smiles. This is like a frowning laugh. It was weak and unsure at first, but quickly built into a crescendo, which a crescendo is itself the volume building. So it built into building up the volume.
Yes. Also, apparently, like, she started out laughing like Dr. Horrible. It's like, ha 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 ha.
It's all ah.
I don't know. This is like the weirdest laugh.
Fresh tears began to stream down her face and onto her cheeks. Oh God, the crystals again! They're back!
Oh God, my eyes!
No, they rolled into her cheeks.
Oh God,
So
they're
the
just boring.
Ow! Well, I guess crystals can be sharp. You know, they can kind of gouge in there.
Why has God forsaken us?
I'm right here, Twilight. Celestia sighed and shook a little as she nodded her head. It was a day she hoped never to see, but one she planned for nonetheless.
Sorry. Is that mine? Yeah, it's
Yes,
mine.
it's here.
If you calm down, Twilight,
She explained.
I will answer any question you have. I swear upon my name, the ponies of Equestria, and the sun itself, that I will only answer with the truth.
The whole truth and
like-
nothing but the truth. So
No, it's like
help
it's a-
me God.
Am I a golem? The truth. Why did you lie? The truth. What's 3 plus 3? The truth.
You're a bitch. The truth.
The filly blinked, her eyes glazing over with magical energy, hiding their wonderful amethyst color from view.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We've got more purples.
Purples and violets weren't not enough. We had to go into amethyst levels.
And I think she might still be blurry.
Yep.
There was no emotion visible on her face. At least right now, give it 5 seconds, which scared the alicorn more than the previous flash of anger, or the previous no visible emotion, or the previous maniacal laughter.
I don't
Her
even know.
tears evaporated into nothing from the pure magic covering her eyes.
And apparently she is now completely emotionless and talking in all caps with periods in front of each letter, so...
Well, I think that might be robot. What
am I?
You are an advanced breed of golem.
She answered.
Does not compute.
Yeah.
Why did you lie?
Why didn't you lie? All caps.
Yeah.
She wasn't angry, and there wasn't any hint of it.
Except for the shouting. Why are we shouting?
Princess, I have adopted the royal Canterlot voice! She just needed her answers.
I didn't
need
want
my
to
fix,
hurt you,
man.
Twilight.
The Princess of the Sun spoke, choosing her words very carefully.
I feared you. Misa feared you would take it the wrong way. The way you are now.
The magic faded from the lavender pony's eyes, and her muscles began to relax a little. She stood there, calm and dead silent for minutes, until the most important question she would ever ask passed her lips.
What is your favorite color? It's like, why
Shows on
was
TV
I
the other day.
created?
Well, you see, when a mare and a stallion
When a
love
mare
each other
loves a
very
woman.
much, Celestia shut her eyes and bowed her head in silence, a hoof rising to rest her head in her hoof. Ow. To any pony watching, she suddenly looked much older than they ever would have dreamed. Man, and I always thought she didn't look a day over 600. It was the one question she hoped she would never have to answer, since she was genuinely afraid what might happen after she gave it. You see, I was experimenting,
It was
mostly
back
out
in
of
high
boredom.
school.
I thought that was the point in the first one. I thought she was just doing it because she was bored.
Well, remember she was like trying to like, like she was trying to like trap Luna's soul in Twilight, in like a golem, so that she could then kill Nightmare Moon and be like, aha! Now I have baby Luna. It all works out somehow. Yes!
Misa made you to house my sister's soul. At least, according to the original plan. Things didn't go the way I wanted, so I fortunately had to change it around until it came to the events of the last summer sun celebration.
Fortunately is all caps, by the way. So I fortunately changed it around.
Fortunately!
Her reaction to the news was exactly what the princess feared. A look of great betrayal and hurt dawning on the filly's face before more tears slipped from her watery eyes.
I'm a mistake? Oh God, Mother was right the whole time.
And why are my eyes made of purple water?
Why?
I'm sorry,
God.
amethyst water.
And why do I cry shards of crystal?
Well, because her eyes are amethyst.
Yeah, yeah.
You, sir, are a beautiful, smart, and wonderful one, yes. Like how that one pony invented penicillin.
What?
One pony whose name I can't be bothered to remember.
You're smart and beautiful and wonderful, just like that guy who invented penicillin.
No, I think he said, you're a mistake, like penicillin. You're not only a mistake, but you're like some sort of, was that a mold?
Yeah, so she's
You're a
comparing
mistake,
her
like
intelligence,
mold.
her beauty. She's comparing her beauty and intelligence to penicillin.
Yeah. Like, you're like a thing that kills other things really, really well.
When Misa made you, Misa wanted a fully grown mare who could handle her fate. Instead, I got you as a newborn. I
So
wanted
really,
to
this
keep
is all
her
your
out.
fault.
But we just didn't have the facilities to handle foes here, so I sent you to live with your parents.
Because, a gigantic castle, no way it has a daycare.
I'm the ruler of an
and
entire
I
country.
promise, I will tell you the entire truth. I'm going to leave out the fact that I gave you to some other ponies because I wanted to avoid a scandal of
Also,
suddenly
the fact
having
that like
a child.
in the original plan, she was going to get like stabbed in the brain or something. Because like that was part of the plan. That like Celestia was like cackling evilly and being like, "Aha! I will murder this baby! Ha ha! My plan is almost complete. You never cared about me."
Twilight replied in shock.
Oh, she's going back to her old manner of speaking. You never gave even a single horse apple about me.
What are you talking about? I regularly gave you a supply of horse apples until you moved to Ponyville because then there were better apples available.
Horse apples are poop, so you never gave
Made
up
of
poop.
horse apples.
Yeah. Of course, I shat all over the place for you.
You're right, I was thinking of crab apples.
Mm.
Which is not
No.
crab.
Go. No, Twilight, I do care about you.
See, you want to know I give a shit about you? See? The Princess of the Sun tried to soothe.
Forsooth.
Now, sooth means truth. So she promised to tell the truth, and now she's trying to truth.
Well, I think it's appropriate considering what we had to give up in order to do this reading. All right, I wanted to tell Twilight the truth. All right. You failed.
I care about you more than any pony could know. When you came to me, I slowly realized how wrong I had been to try and create a pony without a spirit. A pony whose sole purpose was to die so her body could become Luna's.
Honestly, you're so fucking awful. I realized I never should have made you in the first place, you horrid monster.
Surely if it doesn't have a spirit, it's already dead.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, by the way, Twilight, you don't have a soul.
Oh, yes, did I forget to mention that before? You were a soulless abomination.
Her
We have
eyes
fun.
suddenly went wide in terror, swiftly inserting a hoof into her mouth, tasting the gold on her shoes. Delicious. She never meant to say that last part, ever. Which is why she promised to tell all the truth.
Yes. I promise to tell you all the truth. Shit! Most of the truth. Some things I really just don't want to tell you.
Okay, a bit of the truth.
Bit of the truth, part of the truth.
There are large parts of the truth that, frankly, I'm just not ready to tell you. Wait a few years, or maybe you can learn them in school. Oh, okay.
What type of things
I'll
do
give
you not
you
want to tell me
a
about?
teeny bit of truth.
I was like, wait, hold on, what do you not want to tell me about? Well, about the fact that you're a soulless abomination and that I wish you'd never been born. Shit!
But mostly I wanted to avoid the birds and the bees talk with you. I mean, really, that's the reason I sent you to live with some other ponies as your parents, so they could have that talk.
Sexual healing. Anyway.
A sickly silence fell over the room once more before the fantasy finally crashed down. The mayor's voice suddenly becoming sharp and harsh, like the breeze on a cool winter morning.
Monster!
Breeze! Sharp and harsh.
What? I will cut you like the breeze.
That's kind of, I actually read a thing about, COD trying to have a thing to handle microaggressions, which they described as the paper cut of oppression, which is small but cuts deep. And I'm thinking, you've never had a paper cut. They don't cut deep. It's a harsh sting, but ultimately superficial.
But it's more along the lines of it cuts deep for how small it is. Because paper cuts.
Except if you've ever cut yourself with a knife.
Well, yeah, it goes way the fuck deeper.
Side, it goes, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I'm just assuming that people who wrote that had no clue what they were talking about.
That's entirely possible.
Much like this story.
Indeed.
Bring it back on topic.
Yeah. I already said monster.
Yeah. She shouted into the stone rafters. Do you really have stone rafters?
If you're an idiot, you do.
I don't think that's a thing.
I don't know it's a thing for a really good goddamn reason. I'm holding up the stones with stones. Yo, dog, I heard you like stones.
Well, unless they do have magic, maybe they built the entire palace out of wood, then cast a wood to stone spell.
That could have worked, I guess. I'm actually just thinking Maud was the architect behind the whole thing.
Exhibit.
The entirety of Canterlot.
Yeah, the entirety of Canterlot began to quake as a rush of magic filled her, tears evaporating once more. Even though we never described her coming down from that state, it is kind of has to be assumed, I guess.
Yeah.
As laughter began to overtake her.
Ha,
She's not
ha,
laughing,
ha,
her
ha,
laughter's
ha.
having her.
Yeah. Ha ha! I am a monster made by a monster.
She called out, not quite yelling because she was too busy laughing.
Ha ha!
Her laughter quickly became dark and wicked, chilling
Evil
the
laughter.
alicorn,
Ha ha!
to her divine bones.
God damn it.
Twilight, Go on.
I was going to say, God damn it, Celestia, even when you're describing your anatomy, you're being a pretentious douche.
The ancient mare spoke with an authoritative tone. It took great control not to let her deeper pain come through her words. Hearing her own creation call herself and her maker. Did you just deliberately take a roundabout way to refer to yourself in the third person?
Yes.
A monster, stung more than anything she could have ever felt before in her long life, even more than when she had to banish her own sister to the moon.
Well, that time she stubbed her toe.
Wait, Celestia has toes?
Yes, it was really painful. That's why she doesn't have them anymore. It's like crushed inside of her own hoof. She had a visual toe.
Listen, Lyra, I have to explain something to you. You're right. Humans used to exist, but stubbed toes were a bitch, so I turned us all into ponies.
Yes! This is the new headcanon.
Is it my line or?
Yes, your line.
Yeah, calm down.
Sorry. What was it?
Yeah.
Calm down, Twilight. No, calm down, and we will discuss this matter further in my chambers. Please.
Oh, baby. Silence!
Silence! Twilight screamed in rage.
Now she's screaming in rage. Like those other times it was caps locks and with exclamation points. Then she was just talking.
Or she was laughing, or she was showing no emotion.
Yeah. Emotionlessly laughing. Ha, ha, ha.
The entire castle shook, causing the pillars in the throne room to quake visibly. Ancient dust and cobwebs dangling down from the high ceiling. Celestia will have to have a talk with the janitor about those. The glass windows and massive skylight quivered in fear at the enraged unicorn. The
Oh, shit.
windows are scared.
Yo, hey, Pain. What's it, Pain? Dude, you see that unicorn? She's fucking creep, yo. Oh, shit, man. Yeah, you... Oh, man. I'm fucking
They're
quaking.
like
Quaking
they're
myself.
like the Harry Potter pictures.
Yes. That's what they are.
Her body twitched and glowed as raw magic seeped from her pores. So you've got crystals coming out of your eyes and magic out your pores. Her anger unlocking something deep within herself that lay hidden for her entire life. Blood.
Blood!
She
An
could
ocean of
feel
blood.
She could feel a power unlike anything she had ever felt before, as if the very sun itself lay at her beck and call. Was this how Celestia felt all the time? But we're going off on another one of her random thoughts. I am freaking enraged! Is this how Celestia
I am
normally
full
feels?
of rage. I am becoming God. Oh, man, this is really weird. It's like how Celestia feels.
I have
Man.
become death, the shatterer of worlds.
Huh. Weird. Anyway, where was I? All right. Rah!
Celestia narrowed her eyes dangerously at the unicorn in front of her. The dangerous narrowing of the eyes.
Going
Seeing
back a
that
bit, is it Beck and Call, or is it Beck
Beck
on
and-
Call? 'Cause I always thought it was Beck and Call.
I think it's Beck
Beck
and Call, yeah.
and call.
So it shouldn't be Beck on Call. I don't know.
No,
Maybe.
it's and. They receive your requests and your orders.
Right. Makes sense. Anyway, Red's on down. I don't know.
Yes, so narrowed her eyes dangerously at the unicorn in front of her, seeing that the mare was now enraged and stressed beyond the point of all rational thought. The doors behind although, if other fics have taught us anything, it's that being enraged to the point where you're beyond all rational thought makes you a better fighter.
Also, I like the idea, like, just jumping ahead a tiny bit. She's like, okay, Twilight's clearly enraged beyond all thought. Twilight, I'm going to try and talk you down.
The
Also,
doors behind the purple pony... Yes?
Yeah, no, just go ahead. I'll wait till after the sentence. Cause
The doors behind the purple pony flew open as guards poured in after hearing the outburst. Yeah, Sparkler told us all about it.
Yes.
Yet unnoticed by the filly. Who brought this child in here?
God damn it, whose kid is this? No, I just love the fact that this is literally the setup to a martial arts film. It's like the master and the boss and the hero face off. Then suddenly the door flies open and all the boss's men like rush in behind and like spread out in preparation for the fight scene.
You do not order me around, Twilight Sparkle.
See? Both of us can get angry!
I don't know what we're yelling about!
She said with great control to hide her own anger, which is why the me was in all caps, and she shouting a phrase suggesting indignation.
Yeah.
Now, either calm down or I will make you calm down.
Again, make in all caps, because she's in control and hiding her own anger.
Yes. A line must be drawn here. And I will make them pay for what they've done. I'm not angry, by the way. I'm just very passionate and controlled and not angry.
Had his chest been a cannon, he would have shot his heart upon it. Magical lightning arced off the mare into the floor of the room. See, she's adult again.
Yes.
Causing it
Fluctuating
to
age.
kind of like how she's fluctuating shades of purple, causing
Yes.
it to crack under the sheer power she exuded. The princess knew in that moment that Twilight possessed magical power equal to, or perhaps greater than, her own.
Oh, shit.
She stared at the princess, her eyes glazed over by a veil of pure magic, much like they had been when they were reunited those many years ago. What? What?
What?
I have no idea what event you're referencing
Okay, I'm going
because
to go...
there's been twice where we... Hold on. There have been 4 times where that's happened.
Yeah,
When she was taking her exam...
Yeah, I'm going to say it's the exam because this would have been...
Except that wasn't really them being reunited.
Yeah, she didn't
Because
really
they
fight
never
out.
really met before.
Yeah.
There was her using the elements of harmony. Her
It was
eyes
made
had gone
for-
back to normal before Celestia
Showed
shows up.
Yeah.
And then there was twice earlier this chapter.
So I guess it was referencing earlier this chapter? Anyway,
Well, her eyes never stopped doing that.
I don't even...
They've started doing it 3 times without ever stopping.
It's fucking stupid is what it is. Anyway.
Yeah.
No!
She said.
You tried to stop this before, but I am stronger now.
Right, she tried to stop this before. When had this happened before that she tried to stop it?
Apparently, like, when she was a kid, Twilight was going, like, fucking nuts and was going to, like, kill everyone. And so let's just, like, no, stop.
Well,
Well,
not
this
kill.
endless
She was going to
bloodshed.
turn them into potted plants.
Well, no, because, like, it's, like, spoiler alert, Twilight's about to try and kill everyone, and this is, and apparently Celestia's saying, like, yeah, you were trying to do the same thing before.
Oh,
But-
I was referencing the...
No, you
Sure.
were referencing the episode. I'm referencing what this idiot wrote. So
Oh,
apparently,
my.
in his fic, baby Twilight was about to go on a fucking killing spree.
You leave me no choice. Now, sleep.
You leave me no choice. Go to bed without supper.
Young lady.
The princess didn't like to use this technique unless she absolutely had to. The technique of making someone go to sleep. It-
Only
but
the
it
worst
was
type of criminals can be will I ever use the sleep spell on.
But it was a skill, much akin to Fluttershy's stare. But unlike the Pegasus, the Alicorn's eyes glowed with magic as it tried to influence the filly's mind into feeling waves of sleep.
It's like Fluttershy's ability, but way cooler because I invented it. It's also got glowing eyes and a samurai sword.
I don't think golems need to sleep.
I don't think so either.
However, after many seconds of trying the spell on her student, she felt no change in the purple mare, Sparkler, get out of the way. You're blocking my spell.
Fuck off, Sparkler. Stop it. It's getting ridiculous.
She began to cackle. Some ambiguity as to who's cackling at the moment.
I believe it's Celestia.
Yeah, I think Celestia is now cackling. The guards surrounding her, looking to their monarch for orders.
The monarch shall give you orders.
A shield of purple energy came to life, surrounding the unicorn, sparing her from the spell.
I can see the magic now.
You know, there might not be, given there's no clear indication of who's speaking, because we have two she's, that could also be Celestia.
It's entirely true.
It would make less sense, but be funnier.
I can see
And
the
equally
magic
fit
now.
the Misa, see the magic now!
Yeah.
She cackled at her teacher's shocked expression. Okay, now it can't be Celestia.
I see it in your mind.
You would make a good Dalek!
Yes. You would make a good golem.
It pained her to do what she was about to do, but Twilight's rage and impossible logic left her with no other choice. So she punched her in the face.
Oh, fuck my nose. Oh, bitch.
Then it would seem I must subdue you by force.
Much unlike when I tried to subdue you by force just a moment ago.
The mitochondria count is off the limits.
She stood to her full, impressive height. So I guess she's been sitting this whole time. Or possibly slouching.
That, or she just stood up on her hind legs and was like, okay, bitch, let's go.
I'm rearing up! Ready for a fight with her beloved student.
Round one, fight!
Taking that as their cue, the guards circling the purple field sprung into action, little realizing the princess was about to tell them to evacuate the castle instead. Well, the princess did just announce she was about to use force on Twilight, so your plan is to jump in the way.
I don't know, like, I can actually see that as a decent order. Like, I'm going to use force, as in attack. Celestia, your job as their leader is to mention to them, get the fuck out, before you say, attack! Anyway. See today's session.
Tilde asterisk slash 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 asterisk slash 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 asterisk slash 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 asterisk tilde.
I always call it Tilda. Anyway.
Princess Luna sat in her chambers that day, reading a book on modern equestrian history, surrounded by piles of other tomes on the same subject. In just a few short days, she felt she would finally know enough about the country to fully resume her responsibilities over the night. Although she would never admit it, despite all the new technology and social upheavals, she found the starkest contrast in her older sister. When she turned to the nightmare, not turned into the nightmare, but like went and faced the nightmare,
how you doing,
Celestia
girl?
had ruled the day with an iron hoof hidden behind an insincere smile and shallow flattery. That's why all the ponies loved her but didn't care about Luna. It was the tyranny and totalitarianism.
Yes, but it was with a smile.
She loved power back then and reveled in it. Oh yeah, and we saw what Princess Luna was like back then in the show and in the books.
Yeah. To be fair, in this case, that would have, like, the show at least would have been long before the story was written.
And if it was before that, I think it would have been before the book too.
Probably.
Or at least that specific book.
Yeah. Though, again,
I don't
it's just
recall
like,
if the others addressed back then.
the thing is, like, we still had enough of an implication that, it, like, you know, she probably wasn't like that.
Yeah.
That's kind of bullshit, but, like, yeah, whatever.
She loved power back then and reveled in it. Partly why she refused to pay attention to the Midnight Princess and mandated a strict sunset curfew.
Oh man, Jesus Christ, like Celestia was a bitch back in the day. Not only did she, like, did everyone ignore Luna, but she wasn't even in charge of the night. She was just the Midnight Princess. She got an hour.
And And apparently she had to order everyone inside, so she's going out of her way.
Dick with Luna, yeah.
Yeah. If any pony dared cross her, or fail her on multiple occasions, they soon faced the hangmare's noose, or even the pike.
Because getting a pike shoved up your ass is significantly more painful than being hung by the neck until you die.
Well, it depends. Long drop hanging it would be, because long drop hanging...
There's a chance of breaking your neck, yeah.
Yeah, it's long enough, it's pretty much guaranteed.
Long enough, yeah.
Yeah.
But if you're being slowly strangled, it's, pretty comparable.
Yeah. Luna shuddered in fear as she remembered the sight of impaled ponies lining the front of their castle. She is now Vlad Dracula, the Impaler.
Yes. That's why I was saying through the bum rather than, through the head or something else that you would probably get from somewhere else. No, she is fucking Vlad.
Thankfully, the years had been far kinder to the elder than the younger. She had to deal with her own sense of isolation and loneliness, turning from a bloodthirsty tyrant back into the kind yet quirky mare she grew up with.
So what the hell happened for a transition from kind and quirky into bloodthirsty tyrant? That I want to fucking know. That's a detail you kind of glossed over there, motherfucker.
Maybe this was during her whole dealing with that portal mirror with Star Swirl, and somehow alternate universe Celestia switch places with her for a bit.
Sure, why not?
Also, since she apparently turned back after Luna was banished, that meant she was using the element of kindness while being a bloodthirsty tyrant.
Yes.
The element of honesty while having all fake sincerity.
Yes, the only element she didn't have... No, and she even had fucking laughter back then, because it's only in the intervening years.
No, she had laughter. Oh, man, I love it when those ponies are impaled on spikes. It's hilarious.
I entertain myself.
Now, she had generosity. She readily and freely gives away her giant spikes.
Yep. Christ.
Yeah, in fact, that alone, you can tell. She used the elements of harmony, so that tells you a lot about her personality. She was kind, honest, generous,
and had lots of friends.
And, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yes. Maybe she wasn't like that, and this is just Luna. Yeah. I spent 1,000 years on the moon, angry, and now that's kind of twisted my memories.
It's possible.
But I'm not sure I want to give the author that much credit.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain I don't want... I have no hesitation about that. I don't want to give the author that much credit. Fuck him.
Yeah.
Continuing.
She simply couldn't get over how much her sister had changed and how much she herself had stayed the same. Trying to conquer Equestria and make the night last forever, which would kill everyone. Luna hasn't changed at all. Sure, she was sorry about the whole saga with Nightmare Moon. No, she's sorry about it, but she hasn't actually changed. But she wasn't about to beg for forgiveness and feel sorry for herself over something that was beyond her control.
Actually, I like the idea that,
Despite the fact that in the show,
when she's talking about the saga of Nightmare Moon, she's not actually talking about what she did as Nightmare Moon. She's talking about
the ballad.
She's talking about the prequel trilogy she made to MLP about the story of Nightmare Moon that fucking ruined her as a character.
No, the saga of Nightmare Moon. It's the ballad, the skalds and bards tell of the tale.
Yeah.
She's fine with all the stuff she did. She just hates the songs they made about it.
Yeah, fucking casting Trixie as young Nightmare Moon was fucking stupid.
That is why Lyra's in Ponyville. She got banned from Canterlot. Yeah, beginning of episode 1, Lyra's in Canterlot. After that, she's in Ponyville because she got banned because Luna was pissed off by the saga of Nightmare Moon.
It was fucking atrocious. All those magical special effects. Bullshit. Bullshit, Lyra.
Back in my day, we just had actors in costumes.
Yeah, and fucking, like, practical sets. You know, these fucking magical CGI bullshit, like, the magically generated images. Come on, that, like, Trixie's show is going to look so fucking lame in, like, 10 years when like, magical technology progresses past looking like goddamn cartoon characters. Seriously. Seriously. Just shameful.
Suddenly, the room around her began to quake as a soft
Silence!
Silence.
filled the air of her room. Of course, she knew better than to think this came from any pony other than her dear sister, because it sounded so much like her.
Oh wait,
Whatever happened.
Oh, that's Duhad's line.
Yeah.
I thought that she was saying silence.
I know, I have no idea.
Sorry.
It's alright, it's
Yeah,
alright.
that was Twilight. Yeah. Whatever happened, it had to be enough to make her shout louder than Luna dared remember. Luna, user of the Royal Canterlot voice, from a time when rulers used the Royal Canterlot voice, which is strong enough to knock ponies over. She quickly got to her hooves and opened her door, galloping past her guards and down the hall. Celestia had not lost her temper yet in the year she had been back, and she pitied the poor pony on the receiving end of it. Pikes! Pikes everywhere! Hang their head above the castle gates!
And she bursts into the door, there's just blood and bodies everywhere, and she's just like, well, it was nice while it lasted.
Oh, Luna, you're back. I'm doing some redecorating. Want to help?
Well, alright. I guess we haven't had enough time to hang out together, Sally. Let's paint the town red. Do.
Shouts and the sound of breaking glass met her ears as she ran full speed down the winding labyrinth-like halls of Canterlot. Breaking glass. She better not be smashing all the synagogues again.
Oh no! God damn it! Fucking, I know that I made Twilight Jewish in the story, but like, you really had to fucking take it out on the Jews again? Have we not suffered enough, you bitch? Whoa. Okay. Anyway.
Eventually, her hooves found themselves before the throne room, a terrible sight meeting her eyes. Oh God, it is. All the ponies waiting for an appointment with her sister had fled, and rightly so. The wait was horrendous. I mean, you played Equestria Bound. You've talked to them. You've heard how long they were waiting.
Yeah, it was fucking lame, dog. Not cool.
No, it's like in the dentist when you're waiting in the waiting room and the person in there's just screaming.
Yeah.
So the inner doors were blown off their hinges, lying on the marble floor like felled trees. Oh, good. They finally got the ivory out of there.
Oh, well, that's good, at least.
Although, you know your earlier comment about the killing and skinning? That would explain how they got the ivory.
Oh, God, you're right.
Luna gets a line now.
Luna! Cambo, you can also take Luna because she basically has very few lines when Celestia is around.
Looking...
Twilight.
Twilight Sister, that one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Twilight Sister, what is going on here? That's supposed to be
Luna asked in
thing.
shock and awe, jaw dropping at the sight.
Back to you, Zombie Cam.
Zambacam?
Oh yeah, it's me as well. Oh,
Yeah.
God. I'm sorry, it's my first
It's
Let's
alright,
Read.
it's alright, dude. Oh, Jesus, this is your first? Hey, congratulations.
Yeah, I haven't done one before.
Oh, well, you're doing pretty good so
sure
far.
you'd been on here before.
No, I guess not, but hey, congratulations. You're doing good.
I made a guest appearance in Hands when I said that he wasn't human.
Oh, fair enough.
Stay back.
Warned Celestia.
Twilight's having a temper tantrum right now.
Wow.
But I don't want to go to bed!
Go to sleep, Twilight.
No!
Twilight's having a temper tantrum right now, and I don't want to see you hurt.
A spell hit her shield, and she explained this to Luna in a manner incredibly patronizing to Twilight, and not likely to de-escalate the situation.
Twilight, I'm not going to treat you like an adult. You are a fucking child when you're acting like a fucking child. Now calm down.
She has been described by the narrator as both a foal and a filly.
Apparently, yeah.
So maybe there's a retcon, and this is actually baby Twilight the whole time.
Twilight babies.
The purple mare, far more aggressive than the lunar princess remembered.
God damn it, Sparkler!
From the time she shot me with that giant laser made of rainbows.
Yeah. No, I swear to God, I want a picture of, like, of Sparkler just standing in the way of everything now.
Oh. So, the inconvenient Sparkler?
Yeah, the inconvenient Sparkler Tumbler. Oh, God. She's a monster!
The smaller screeched.
She engineered me as a goal and manipulated the ponies who were my friends just to save you. She made me to die.
Yeah, it's that she's a monster. I was a little confused because she's a monster, the smaller screeched. I thought that was Luna.
Oh, God, you're right.
Because she's smaller than Celestia.
You're right, so it would be the smaller princess, the smaller alicorn, as opposed to just the smaller pony.
She skillfully dodged a brilliant streak of gold erupting from her sister's horn as she spoke.
Wait, it is Luna. What?
What? Erupting from the solar sister's.
Oh, solar sister.
Okay,
no,
that's just a
sister.
weird way, a confusing way of referring. Yeah. Her sister's horn as she spoke, firing off a few of her own blasts in the meantime. A brilliant streak of gold. She is basically shooting money.
You know that you are decadent when you are literally shooting gold at your enemies.
On the other hand, gold's heavy. You get hit with gold, it's gonna...
Oh no, fucking like kill you, but it's just like, that is the most decadent bullshit.
Luna sat on the sidelines, dumbfounded about how this could have happened. Surely Celestia knew better than to create a magical creature like that. Okay, it did say she endured her as a golem. And for such a reason.
Sister, is this true?
She begged.
I also like how this is basically the setup to like a flashback. It's like Luna walked in the room, they're attacking each other. She's like, how could this have happened? Smash cut to black screen 3 days earlier. The large.
Would have been a slight improvement.
I don't know.
Add some.
If the 3 days earlier had actually led to a better story, then yes.
Yes.
As
the large oak doors leading to the entrance hall shut to isolate the throne room for the rest of the castle. On behalf of the rest of the castle, not to isolate it from the castle.
Yes.
In the back of her mind, Luna already signaled the alarm for the ponies to flee the castle or else suffer the guards' fate. In the back so she only thought about it. She kind of thought about it. Okay, mental note, warn everyone that they should flee the castle or they're going to die.
You know, there's a great scene in Cujo, the book, not the movie, where like the police officer shows up and like sees a dog, and like the moment before he dies, he just like has this like whole mental flash of like everything he'd like to do, just like shoot the dog, save the people, become a hero, and then he gets fucking murdered. I'm just imagining that as like Luna right now, where she's just going like, oh man, I could totally run out right now and signal the alarm, get everyone out. Everyone would love me. I'll be Luna the Fantastic. I guess I have to actually do it though. Fuck it.
The way it's worded though is if the people who don't run away will get murdered by Celestia and Luna if they win.
Yes, you're right. Get the fuck out or I will kill you.
Gonna put shove pikes up their ass.
Yes. Just like we did to the guards. Alright, so this is Celestia.
Luna? Oh yeah, Celestia.
Oh yeah, right. Sadly, it's true, Luna.
The elder sister replied with lament etched upon her face.
Oh shit, the lens everywhere now.
Ow, stop with the acid!
God.
A ring of pink flame surrounded the purple unicorn, slowly drawing in as if burning invisible oils. Is she trying to self-immolate?
I guess?
Or is Celestia
Oh.
trying to light her on fire, but
Well,
moving the
it's
fire
pink
very
magic,
slowly?
which so far we've seen, like, so far Twilight's been
No,
said to have
pink
purple magic,
fire.
and...
No, this is a ring of pink flame.
Yeah, right, but I mean, like, I'm guessing the flame is magical, so I'm like, okay, listen, we've established Celestia's firing gold, and Twilight's firing purple, so did, like, Caden just show up, and it's like, okay, fire time!
Well, really, it could be any unicorn with a pink cutie mark. So this is like a random guard.
Fanon Sweetie Belle.
No, Sweetie Belle's been shown to be green.
Yeah, I know, but like...
In the lack of a cutie mark, they go with the eye color.
Right, yeah.
And the fact that we've actually seen her use magic, so...
No, I know, I'm just like trying to list off any pink cutie marks I can think of off the top of my head on unicorns.
I'm going to go with, we can't see the guard's cutie mark, random guard. It's like, you know what?
Nurse?
I'm going to really slowly set her on fire.
Right. The nurse, the nurse Redheart has a pink cutie mark. Or is it red?
Wait, I thought she...
red and pink, I think.
Is she a unicorn? I thought she was a pony.
What? Oh, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? She might be an Earth pony. Whatever.
No, I'm pretty sure she's a unicorn.
All right. Well, I'll take Zombie Cam
we're
first.
drifting. We'll check later.
Anyway, yeah.
However, the lavender unicorn was no slouch as she teleported outside the ring of fire and behind her teacher.
Damn it, I knew I should have...
into a burning ring of fire.
I knew I shouldn't have made that fire go so fucking slowly.
The alicorn wheeled around, expecting this, and fired a blast at her student, sending her careening into a wall.
Pwned!
Her raw anger and power dulled the pain as she slammed into the stone wall. It cracked and formed a shallow imprint, but she swiftly got to her hooves and fired another volley at the snow-white monster standing before her.
You abominable snowman.
Oh, snowman.
The Yeti's here! Also, like, to quote the best friends, it's just like one of my Japanese animes!
Predictably, the evil alicorn protected herself with a shield charm. Wait, what's Nightmare Moon doing here? But it was enough of a diversion to gain a better position against her. The Midnight
I guess,
Pony.
like, in this story, at least, Celestia is basically lawful evil.
Her raw...
Or lawful neutral.
Yeah, okay, I'll take that.
I don't know, impaling ponies on Spike. But then again, that's the past.
Yeah,
Plenty of time
doesn't
for
do that
alignment
anymore.
to shift.
I mean, she's definitely not a paladin. She's not lawful good by any stretch of the imagination. But like, I don't know, she could be neutral. She's yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna say neutral, lawful neutral, just because she's a little too much of a bitch in like the first couple of chapters for me to think that she's really good. But she's also clearly not like super evil anymore. So lawful neutral.
The
You're forgetting
Midnight
here that she tried to put Twilight to sleep.
No, that's true. That's pretty
Oh yeah, and
Incredibly
making
evil.
someone sleep's totally evil.
Yeah.
Yeah.
you have to be evil aligned in order to cast sleep.
But then she found out that Twilight just has too many hit dice, so it didn't work.
Yep. Fucking super high fortitude saves on unicorns. Please nerf for 4th ed, My Little Pony.
The Midnight... This already is 4th edition.
Oh, okay, 5th ed.
The Midnight Pony found herself on the edge of a battle she couldn't escape. On one hoof, she had her sister. Luna, get off my hoof! Whom she loved more than anything else in this world. Which is why she told made all the ponies stay inside during her night and completely ignored her. Yet, on the other, she had the unicorn that helped free her from her foolish inner darkness. That I got stuff. It's a backward.
Yeah.
Same idea, but reverse pronoun. Who's being referred to the pronouns. And she had the unicorn help free her from her foolish inner darkness, to which she owed everything.
On the one hand, my beloved sister. On the other hand, my psychologist. My psychiatrist.
However, they both committed very serious crimes. Celestia having created artificial life, and that artificial life trying to kill royalty.
You are
Obviously, the
stand
solution-
accused of making a killbot, and you, killbot, are stand accused of trying to kill
killing
people.
your creator.
Of trying to execute the person for creating a killbot. The punishment for creating a killbot is death. The punishment for trying to kill someone is also death. We'll have a long series of executions as one executioner kills the next.
Twilight charged, but the ancient mare stood ready for her protege.
Oh, jeez, just laying on the insults on Celestia. Ancient, evil. God, wow. Just rub it in, why don't you?
Her horn dazzled. Ancient roots from trees, felled during the construction of the castle, burst through the stone floor, ensnaring the charging pony. The castle
Zombie roots!
those would be long dead.
Brains, water, sunlight, photosynthesis.
It slowed her down, but the white pony knew it would not subdue her enough. She quickly conjured a mist around her student, hoping the gas would put her to sleep.
Well, sleep magic didn't work. Maybe I surround her in mist.
I know
He's
it'll
immune
make
to
her go
fire.
to sleep. Fog.
Always makes me
He's immune
sleepy.
to fire. Use fire spells, quick.
Yes.
Or at least impair her enough so she could have the edge by making it slightly difficult to see.
Yeah, this is like the direct equivalent of being like, well, the tranquilizer didn't put her to sleep, but maybe if we gave her some Xanax or something.
The purple filly, she's young again,
Yep.
could feel the roots so slowly sucking the magic out of her body and into the earth, because trees work like that.
That's how zombie trees work.
She needed to act, and to act fast, or else lose and be killed by the tyrant.
I don't know, just going back to that one real quickly, because any good Jewish theologian can tell you the natural enemy of the golem is the zombie tree.
Internalizing all the magic that she could. You know, you really shouldn't internalize all that. Sooner or later, you're just going to lash out. She let loose a massive blast of magic, managing to catch the cocky princess off guard. Look, I told you I was just testing it for false advertising.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Her
Her advisory.
called out in surprise as the pressure wave hit her head on, flinging her across the chambers and into one of the pillars a couple of her guards lay under. Oh, thanks for cushioning my fall, guys.
No problem.
Not a sound escaped their muzzles as the ruler landed on their bodies, her full weight suddenly placed upon the pair of unconscious Pegasus ponies.
Okay, so when Ludus was going like, oh, you all need to get out or suffer the same fate as the guards, she meant get knocked unconscious. Sleep spells are apparently really fucking evil in this universe.
The sudden attack caused her to lose concentration in the spell, the roots bursting into flame around the purple student.
Oh god, this was poorly thought out!
If you're using magic to move something and you lose concentration, it doesn't stop moving, it catches fire.
It combusts.
She quickly got to her hooves and focused. A pillar of rock rose from the floor, causing her formal pupil to smack into it head on.
Oh great, the battle has turned to slapstick. Still you.
She... Luna winced slightly as Twilight ran into the stone slab. Her battle with her dear sister is Nightmare Moon, springing instantly to mind. She, or rather the Twisted Mare, had fallen for the exact same trap and nearly snapped her horn off. Things were quickly becoming violent, and if she did not step in soon, she feared that one of the ponies would not survive to see another sunrise. Quickly becoming violent, they have previously already tried to set each other on fire.
Yes. Also, nice title drop, asshole.
Frankly, I'm not sure we want to survive to see another sunrise.
But we will.
Meanwhile, the unicorn charged her horn with magic, as opposed to electricity, and rammed it through the solid slab of granite as if it were naught but paper. The solid mass shattered into 1,000,000 pieces. We counted. However, the princess was quick on the uptake, turning those chunks of granite into bubbles that surrounded her target. I just read, well, haven't we seen offensive bubbles before in, I think, My Brave Unicorn?
No. Yeah, we did. We definitely did
Yeah.
see in Barbarian.
Bubbles!
Bubble attack! It's like Pokemon's.
Each bubble merged with another, and then another, until the purple pony lay encapsulated in a single giant bubble, as opposed to encapsulated by a whole bunch of bubbles, so popping one wouldn't let her out. She rolled her eyes at this pathetic attempt to ensnare her, because, bubbles, and promptly put her horn to the bubble's surface.
Wow. We did just remove any semblance of tension about that.
Electricity ran into her body and down her spine, causing her to cry out in pain. Okay, they're electrified bubbles.
Fooled you.
Still kind of lame. Swing tactics. She tried to force her way out with magic, but that too proved to be a dead end. We're not gonna hear anything about the magic she tried, or anything. She tried to use magic, but it didn't work.
Generic magic, go.
It's a useless Twilight.
I have the high ground.
Celestia panted as she spoke.
There is no way out of that bubble from inside. It exists in a shifted dimension, so you cannot interact with the outside world.
Unless you teleport out of it. And if it exists, she can't interact with the outside world, how does she see?
It's like a window, I
Or
suppose.
here, for that matter.
Yeah. A smile spread across the unicorn's face. All at once, she vanished from the bubble. I'd like to point out that I made the teleport joke before I read that. Worried, the princess dispelled it and called out for her student. Where had she gone? The princess never wanted to hurt her. That was why she was holding back. What was Twilight planning? Suddenly, a massive explosion ripped through the entire room, her world becoming a black torrent of pain and agony. It felt like thousands of knives stabbing and twisting over every square inch of her body all at the same time.
Did Twilight turn invisible and then trick Celestia into releasing the
Yes,
bubble
she
thing?
did the equivalent of the help guards my cellmate has been bitten by poison snake routine.
No, I think much closer to the Fantastic Four. They're all locked in a cell. Wait, the invisible woman is missing. We should open the cell and find out why.
Yes.
Or the much better version. Have you ever seen my invisible force fields? No. That's because they're invisible, dipshit.
Yeah.
The very next thing she knew, she lay on her side on the remaining steps leading up to the shattered throne. A massive hole marked the place she once stood. The purple mare at the epicenter of the blast.
Oh, suck it.
Any
Explosion.
remaining windows were shattered. Well, that's just rude.
Well, that's why the windows were so frightened earlier. They saw this
Yeah.
shit coming.
The pillar erased from existence, and the glass skylight missing completely. It didn't shatter. It's missing completely. It's like it got stolen during the fight.
She like popped it out of its pain and like dropped it dead to her accomplices.
Celestia looked herself over and calmly noted the glass embedded into her coat, sparkling in the sun like jewels. Oh, hey.
Eddie.
It's very calm. Oh, glass.
And this is the
Oh,
origin
okay, I noticed
of
that.
Pink Celestia.
She was dirty and covered in thin trails of blood.
Was that a
Luna's
Deus
mouth.
Ex coat?
Yes.
Because I don't think he ever said anything about a coat before, so he's like, how can I make her survive this?
Yeah.
No, coat as in, like, coat of fur.
Probably,
that- like,
but
that area is
I'm
called-
not
is
liking the
called
idea
the
of
coat.
her wearing a coat. Like she's wearing like a long trench coat, and that's what blocks some of the glass.
Luna's mouth dropped at the spectacle of magic before her.
Aw, shit!
Oh, shit! She turned invisible and broke glass. The little pony was a very fast study, as she had almost immediately found the workaround and used it to terrible effect.
My God!
Which was either teleporting out of the place you're trapped in, or turning invisible so that they let you out.
Also, apparently Twilight is a Borg. You use the same trick on her too many times, and she learns to adapt to it.
Dust still hung in the air from the torrent of marble and stone. Only then did the Midnight Princess notice that all the guards' bodies were gone.
Bodies here
Evaporate.
meaning unconscious people.
Evaporated or blown away from the force of the blast. Doesn't mean unconscious people anymore.
Nope, Twilight fucking vaporizes them.
They had crossed a very serious line.
All that murder and, like, breaking the laws of God and man.
That's even worse than putting someone to sleep.
My God. It's murder. It's like putting someone to sleep for, like, a really long time.
Focusing as much energy into her horn as she could, the Regent of the Moon fired a volley of magic, hitting the unsuspecting Twilight Sparkle in the back. The suspecting Twilight Sparkle, however, was undamaged.
Yes.
Another small cloud of dust exploded in the hail as the magic connected, dissipating to reveal a dusty and visibly enraged unicorn shooting death glares at her as she lay on the floor. So, okay, the suspecting Twilight Sparkle was undamaged.
Yes. This is Celestia, yo.
Do I have a cab?
Oh, yeah.
Sister!
Sister!
Celestia exclaimed.
Misa thought I told you to stay out of this.
Bitch, you don't tell me what to do. Oh God, even better than that. Yeah, it's Luna's line.
What was that again? Palpatine.
Palpatine,
Yeah.
I don't care.
she replied.
You've both taken innocent lives today due to your carelessness.
Yes, with the people that Celestia murdered today.
Yeah.
Which ones?
I don't know, all the guards that she shoved poles up their asses before finally got around to killing them.
The one she crushed when she was blown into the wall.
Yes, that is your fault, damn it.
It's your fault. I told you you really needed to watch your weight.
You've both taken innocent lives
And
today.
I know a thing or two about moons.
Wait. Did I say that already? No.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
know. You're on the next line.
I will
That's right.
do.
I will do all I can to stop you both.
that's,
see,
that's a wonderful
if you-
Palpatine.
Celestia can't take out Twilight. Twilight can't take out Celestia. So you can definitely take them out. Take both of them out.
Yes. You have given me
Another-
no other choice. Now, it's time for me to bring you both down.
Another blast of unicorn power blasted out of her hoof.
Unicorn power!
Her
Wait, does it
hoof.
actually say?
Wait, first, a blast of unicorn power blast... Oh, no, it does say her horn. I misread. But it's still a blast of unicorn power blasted out.
Yes.
Yeah. Missing her sister only because of her quick wits and motor skills. Given the way that's structured, it missed her sister. It missed Celestia because of Luna's quick wits and motor skills.
Yes.
I will show neither of you any quarter. What does that mean?
But I may have a few nickels.
Yeah.
No, Corey, you're not willing to accept surrenders or take
Yeah, she's gonna fucking murder them both.
A purple energy began to form in front of the Midnight Alicorn. It hurt her to have to do this to her dear sister and one of her saviors. But she had to do so for the common good. The swirling energy quickly took shape, glistening in the afternoon sun, before shifting into a large sword.
Oh, fuck yourself.
You know what would make ponies so much better? Swords.
Just wait till we get to
He's
the
an
fucking
anime
Immortal
now.
game.
Oversized swords.
Yeah, no, again, just wait. After Sunset, I intend to go on to the Immortal game, in which there are many sword duels between gem-encrusted sword-wielding unicorns.
Its blade sparkled black with the power of the stars.
Just like the
fuchsia-
stars. Black.
The fuchsia grip shimmered softly. That's another purple. Luna clenched her teeth around the weapon's grip, taking stance against the charging twilight.
Wouldn't it be better to use her magic to wield it?
It would, but Luna likes shattering her teeth.
Or, if Twilight's charging, it would probably be better to use a spear. And we know they have spears in there, because not only have we seen guards with it, but Celestia the Impaler.
Yeah, actually, to be fair, we haven't actually seen swords. We've seen spears all over the damn place. We haven't actually seen canonical swords. So it makes way more sense for her to use a spear for a ton of reasons.
Yeah. And it's probably easier to use with a mouth.
Yes.
We have heard swords, however.
Yeah, I think when
the Pegasi drew their wings to block the entrance to Sugar Cube Corner, we heard the sound of a sword being unsheathed.
Okay, to be fair, yes, we did.
I am now picturing Luna fighting with a giant Pegasus wing.
Oh god, no, D was right! Anyway, continuing.
Suddenly, mid-charge, the purple unicorn became ensnared by a thin beam of golden magic, quickly snapping back around her body and launching her in the opposite direction. The mare twisted herself in the air as she felt the rope of magic disappear and vanished in a wink of light, teleporting immediately behind the newcomer to the battle. However, the Dark Alicorn expected this, jumping into the air to avoid the attack and smacked her with a hoof.
Smack my sister up.
She careened out of control from the smack as it had thrown her dive off balance. Sword not working, magic not working, I'ma slap you across the room. Unable to stop herself, the mare rammed headfirst into one of the remaining pillars. Before Celestia could even comprehend what happened, an indigo blur obscured her vision as her sister teleported in front of her, swinging her midnight blade.
What the fuck is it with this obsession and fucking... Purple? Well, there's apparently a shitload of them, but also this is like the 5th time the guys mention midnight. It's like, it's never night, it's always midnight.
Well, no, this time, midnight blade is capitalized, like it's a proper noun.
Oh, right, so her blade is actually called Midnight Blade.
A dazzle of light flashed in front of the feuding alicorns as the Regent of the Sun summoned her own sword to block the incoming attack with naught but a second to spare.
Cling.
The two exchanged a quick flurry of swipes. Celestia used Fury Swipe.
It's not very effective.
Neither landing a blow on the other, as the smallest combatant saw her opportunity.
I guess
Luna
that's either a reference to Twilight or Sweetie Belle has entered the brawl.
Luna was an aid in her attempt to end the reign of the monstrous tyrant. But she had also attacked her, and such a deed could not go unpunished. Her own horn dazzled as it built up energy, trying to channel the awesome power she felt into her next attack. Twilight hoped the deadly dance between the two sisters would distract them long enough as she let loose her righteous fury in the form of a massive blast of golden fire.
Kamehameha! Fuck yourself.
Caught in the middle of a lock, the sisters sensed the buildup and release of massive energy just in time to avoid a direct hit. The ball of fire impacted the spot where they had stood seconds before, shrapnel from the explosion flying in all directions, causing them to shut their eyes to prevent chunks from blinding them. Naturally, the Princess of the Sun took advantage of the chaos. Naturally,
being a dirty, dirty fighter.
Charging a shot of magic in her sword. So her sword is now going to shoot lasers.
Closing your eyes.
But only if she's at full health.
What was that? What was that, Zombie Cam?
Closing your eyes isn't going to protect you from a chunk.
No, it is not.
It'll protect you from, like, bits of dust, but not a chunk of...
Next time someone tries to stab you in the eye, just remember to close it first to protect yourself. Fuck.
She took to the air and swung it in a wide arc, gathering as much sunlight as possible. In short order, the gold and silver blades sparkled with the power of the sun. Celestia wasted no time in using it, pointing the tip of the blade directly at her sister and letting loose a torrent of light.
Okay.
So, like I said, she is shooting magic beams from her sword.
Yeah, oh god, this is the dumbest.
The magic mimicked the sound of cannon fire as it screamed across the room, large discs of multicolored magic forming from dust caught in its path. Pain crackled through her body as the light cannon
light cannon attack!
It's getting named with proper nouns. As the light cannon attack struck her body, an explosion at the point of contact threw the Midnight Mare into the air. She flew helplessly, slamming into a wall just beside one of the felled oak doors. Her neck snapped back. The wind knocked out of her as the wall shattered under the force of her hit, seeing stars.
And that's how Gwen Stacy died.
Luna's body fell to the ground in a soft thud. She did not fall in a soft stud, although I'm sure she'd prefer that.
Oh, snap. It's just like my fan fiction.
The gentle rattle of her sword skidding to a stop just a few precious feet from her muzzle, which seems like an odd measurement for ponies to use. Using this distraction, the small unicorn teleported under her former teacher, hoping to gore her exposed belly with her horn and secure victory against the two goddesses. However, she flew just beyond her physical reach, taunting her inadvertently with her skill and experience. A smile crept across the disturbed mare's face. Which one right now? As her horn shimmered beyond the aura of magic that shrouded her. Large cracks began to develop on the ceiling directly overhead. I don't know which mare is casting a spell right now.
Yeah, this is so difficult to follow because you have no clue who...
The disturbed mare! Okay.
It's like the male commentator that was reading the fic then said It's like,
Yeah,
that's 3.
like there's any of us at this point. Like,
The
Christ.
princess had no time to react to the sudden attack. Chunks of heavy ceiling landing on her back, driving the dagger-like shards of glass deeper into her body.
Also, if it wasn't for the mention of glass there, we wouldn't know which princess it is because there's 2 princesses in this fight.
She cried out in pain as she felt one of the chunks bend her wing the wrong way. Although
Ow,
there's
ow,
really
ow,
only
ow,
one that
ow,
would
ow,
make
ow.
sense for this to
Well,
happen
you know,
over.
it's glass because they mentioned glass. It has to be
Well, no,
Celestia.
well, also, like, the cracking the ceiling, there's only one pony that makes sense to do that, too. Doing that to Luna would just be pointless.
She kind of does some pointless bull. She's already done some pointless bullshit, and
Well, her neck
Maybe
just
do that.
snapped.
no, that's true. But I mean, like,
True.
that won't stop. That doesn't stop her from doing shit.
She cried out in pain as she felt one of the chunks bend her wing the wrong way, causing her to crash land onto the ruined steps leading up to the throne. With a stamp of the princess's hoof, Twilight observed a cage of rock jetting out of the floor around her, a weak attempt to try and stop her from finishing off the monster.
Ha 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 ha! You think you can stop me with your pathetic traps? Celestia, your reign is done.
Unbeknownst to the purple filly, the dome of rock is not meant for the sole purpose of containing her. A bright light immediately filled the entirety of the prison, causing her to weld her eyes shut, ow, or be blinded by the intense glare. You know, I think the temporary blindness from the glare would be better than the permanent blindness from welding your eyes shut.
Yeah.
Even then, the light managed to shine through her eyelids, the world going from black to a shade of brilliant red.
So in other words, Twilight has just been blinded by the light.
But annoying light wasn't the only part of the package.
But wait, there's more.
The temperature had suddenly skyrocketed to levels she had never dared dream of before. Banished to the sun!
Oh shit.
Luna couldn't believe what she was seeing. That her sister would use such an attack on her prize student of all ponies.
Oh god, my neck
murderer.
is snapped. Oh wow, Celestia, geez, going a little overboard there.
Yeah.
No longer winded from the surprised attack just moments earlier, she slowly got to her hooves and primed an attack of her own.
After snapping her neck back into place.
No, her neck's still dislocated. Her sister tried to stop her, but before she could, the rocket of indigo magic shot forward and into the stone dome. Another explosion shook the hall, obliterating the rocky prison that held the purple filly, which, you know, caused giant, massive stone bits to fly everywhere and probably have a lot of concussive force. So that might be a case of cure killing the patient. In addition to freeing her, the attack launched her into the wall, face to the floor with her stomach pressed against the solid slab of stone, winding her. Because when I know that when I get blown across the room into a wall, I feel winded.
Oof. Ow, jeez. Luna, way to make it hurt. This is Luna, by the way. Yeah.
How dare you?
Luna shouted.
She might be angry right now, but she's still your student. How dare you try to kill her like that?
Well, you know, self-defense and regicide's a capital crime.
Luna, your neck is still broken and hanging at an odd angle.
Celestia tried to explain that she reduced the heat to about 1,000th of the sun's usual strength.
Oh, yeah, no, that...
Yes,
Yeah,
that will not do it.
Totally
that'll-
survivable.
Sadly, before she could get the words out of her mouth, the Midnight Princess grabbed her sword and shot another volley of magic at her. Things were getting desperate. Celestia could feel her strength slowly leaving her with each spell she cast. One way or another, this battle could not last much longer.
Celestia, how dare you try and kill your student? I'll murder you for that!
A dark cloud hung over the village of Ponyville that afternoon, metaphorically and literally speaking. When Sugar Cube Corner exploded, fire quickly spread to several of the neighborhood buildings. On the mayor's orders,
There are none, I don't think. Because we've seen...
it may not have it directly adjacent to it, but, like across the street count.
Yeah. Okay.
On the mayor's orders, the weather squad rushed into action, pulling every cloud they could to form a large thunderhead over the town. Because when you have fire, what you need is lightning.
Of course. Don't you know anything about weather?
It was their hope that by dampening it, they could slow the spread of the flames while the fire ponies tackled them. Quick, I'm going to tackle that fire! Oh god, this was a horrible
God,
plan!
now I'm on fire! Ah!
I think they're tackling the weather ponies.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Meanwhile, Nurse Headheart.
Oh god, it's the porno version of Nurse Redheart. Oh.
Hi, I'm Nurse Good and Sexy. Had quite the busy spell in her clinic. I'm not sure if she's...
I think
She's
that's quite the
casting
busy spell, as in,
Yeah.
like, dizzy spell sort of thing.
Yeah, probably.
Along with her fellow nurse, which
Redheart,
she
her
has...
twin sister.
No, which here's the thing. We've seen at least 3 other nurses.
Yeah.
Her fellow nurse, we're not going to clarify which one.
It's Headheart, Redheart, and Bedheart.
No, we have Nurse Headheart, so the other one's probably Nurse Tinderheart. To go with all the fire.
That makes sense, I guess.
Along with her fellow nurse, the 2 mares tended to the wounded. Wait, so we have Nurse Headheart and her fellow nurse and 2 other mares, since it's along with her fellow nurse.
Yeah,
okay, I guess
2 randos.
that could be the... I guess that could be the 2, but that's a somewhat confusing way to word it.
The way the paragraph is formatted makes it kind of seem like there are possibly 2 other people.
Yeah, the way it's worded sounds like there's 4, but I think it's supposed to be 2 and technically can be.
But now we're getting to a list, because God knows what the story needs is a
2
list.
there tended to the wounded, a baby dragon with a broken arm, a black and blue Pegasus, a traumatized filly, a slightly concussed farmer, and 3 shaking mares, and a partridge in a pear tree.
We have all these characters and also 3 random women, because whatever.
None of them would talk when the 2 medical ponies walked into the ward. But as soon as they left, they all began chatting. It was a most curious phenomenon.
Hi, we need to talk to you about your injuries. I ain't saying nothing. Okay, we're leaving. All right, anyway, so what was I saying? Oh, yeah, so, this crazy broad, she hits me with the fucking truck, man. Unbelievable.
It's like crop circles, it's that strange. It's a phenomenon.
It's a bizarre phenomenon.
Pinkie Pie, usually the one pony who, no matter what, always put a smile, couldn't find... Okay. Pinkie Pie, usually the one pony who, no matter what, always put on a smile, couldn't find one that day. So you tried to put it's gonna be kind of a parenthetical statement without parentheses, inside of another one but then forgot the last comma,
Uh-huh.
making it very awkward to read.
Keep in mind, this is not Living the Dream or 3 Me School Society or whatever. Like, this is a story that was well rated. Just...
In one moment, she lost her home, her job, and all of that candy.
Oh, shit. My friends are in the hospital and one of them is going on a psychotic killing spree. But candy!
Well, if you've read the latest comic.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Applejack massaged her head for the 40th time since waking up.
It was starting to bleed and chafe badly.
Because someone was counting. Each time, a little more of a massive migraine leaving her.
Because that's how you cure a migraine. Just rub your head constantly.
Spike, however, laid quietly in his bed, arm in a thick plaster cast, staring into the ceiling blankly.
I'm just remembering the war.
Just a thought, given Pinky's job, all that candy could also be a professional concern.
Oh, yes.
You know,
but like,
it's like,
it's
holy
still
shit,
going
all
above...
of my products is...
Yeah, but it's still going above her, like, it's going above the loss of her friends, which I think would be slightly more concerning to Pinky, rather than being not even mentioned. As soon as the two nurses...
As soon as the two nurses left the room, Rarity decided it was time that they finally break the ice. You know, we were supposed to get that done last winter wrap-up. I can't believe you put it off this long.
All right.
Grab a cab?
I'll grab Rarity, and then you can get the next one. We'll kind of switch off with the other main Sixers since Timeline's gone. So...
She started for the 10th time that day. She decided to finally break the ice for the 10th time. However, she simply couldn't bring herself to say any more. Yeah, good job breaking the ice.
Well done.
Looking to the floor sadly again. No, this needed to be said.
Damn it all!
Said the narrator.
I will say that, like, damn it, Rarity, stop fucking around. Just say the goddamn line. All right, fine. So what do you think happened to drive Twilight utterly insane like that?
No pony responded to her question, looking at each other blankly. The uncomfortable silence carried on for minutes, until finally the silence was broken by the most unlikely creature here. Look, Rarity, we need to have an intervention for you accusing people of being driven insane.
And so
You're hurting everyone around you.
Jeez. But this'll be Zambi Camby. You're Spike the Drogan.
Oh God. A voice. I need a voice.
Welsh. He's previously been portrayed as Scottish, so you need to make him Welsh.
I don't think I've ever heard a Welsh accent.
That's fine. Do your best American accent for Spike.
Oh God.
Wait.
Don't
go
worry,
full cowboy.
Yeah, this is going to be like Applejack.
Go ahead. Whatever you need to do.
I bet you something. She really made her flip out like that.
I love it.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, that's great.
Spike spoke against the painkillers. So he said that statement, then he started protesting painkillers. Then he continued.
She was hitting those books harder than I remember.
That's no silly, Twilight. You shouldn't hit the books. You should just read them.
Yes.
But no, she was hitting those books harder than I remember. So he doesn't remember, but he remembers.
Yeah, he's like, oh man, she must have been, like, she was hitting that shit harder than I remember, man. Like, I was out of it over those couple of days.
I knew she was drinking, but I only saw her have like one or two. But then when I checked, like, the whole basement was just full of empty bottles. She must have been hitting harder than I remember.
Basically, yeah. What's going on?
I saw her just starting encyclopedia. When I checked, the basement was full of books.
Twilight, you have a problem. Yeah.
Sounded the indignant voice of Rainbow Dash. Actually, yeah, I need to make sure I was indignant and not indigent. one of her front teeth was knocked out in the assault, resulting in a small whistle with every utterance of the letter S. Yeah.
I never
The
flipped
truth-
my lid like that over something I read in some dusty old book.
I don't think having the entire tooth knocked out would cause a whistle. I think it just had to be kind of chipped for that.
Probably, I don't know. Anyway, I'll do the Appwald Jack.
Yeah.
Real quick. Might be one of them had a spell on it.
You are now having to out-country
Yes.
Zombie
Jam.
Jam's spite.
Exactly.
Reasoned Applejack.
Maybe reading it drove her mad. Like in that one called book. What was the name again?
Oh no.
Rarity.
Rarity.
Alright. That would be Holycraft. Darling.
Is that supposed to be
It's supposed to be Lovecraft, I think.
H.P. Lovecraft.
Yeah, he said it's Hordcraft for whatever stupid fucking reason.
Well, I'm guessing that's to keep the craft, keep starting with an H and reference that he crafts horror.
Yeah, but that's so fucking dumb.
I've seen much, much worse.
I've seen worse, but that doesn't
And at
excuse
least
it.
this one sounds like a pony name, unlike the previous times he's come up with names.
Okay, fine. Again, by
This
his
is,
by
for
his
this
fucking
stick,
low
an
standards,
improvement.
this is fine. That does not make
This is
it
an improvement.
good. But I sincerely doubt it. What about that? What did you call it, Spike? Distress? I'm sure that might explain it.
Well,
The baby dragon drifted as he sat up.
it might be. Sorry.
Spike is
It
a
might.
raft.
It might, but it would have to be something like, well, I'm not sure, like Dash here in the Wonderbolts disbanded.
What?
We weren't supposed to tell her that yet.
Oh God, my life is ruined.
The rainbow-maned Pegasus exclaimed, not listening to the conversation.
Hey, Rainbow Dad is here. Anyway, how can they do that? No, 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 no!
She then proceeded over to the wall and began banging her head against the wall, crying and screaming in a mixture of pain and anger. After all, any snippet of anything she heard in a conversation, she immediately assumed was true.
God, you're worse
After-
than Hitler. What? Oh my God, he's worse than Hitler. We have to kill him now.
After a dozen hits, the Pegasus was tackled by an orange blur. So you have the
orange flash is back.
So you have the beaten and bruised pony. Tackle her.
You're hysterical, damn it! Snap out of it.
Here, let me.
Dang, Rainbow!
You're hysterical, damn it. Snap out of it.
Dang, Rainbow! Line?
Ah, she spoke, muzzled barely an inch from hers.
Kiss her, damn
Okay,
it!
that is a very awkward. I think that's supposed to be muzzle, but instead it's muzzled,
Yeah.
as in you put something on her mouth to hold it closed, barely an inch from hers. Without muzzle, hers
So they're both
sounds like
muzzled.
you're not saying exactly what of hers it's near. When people do that, they're usually using it as a euphemism.
Yeah.
So she has muzzled Rainbow Dash and shoved her in her crotch.
Oh God, you're right. Stop it! Spot didn't mean nothing by it. He's just using it as an explanation.
Example?
Yes, I know.
Oh.
I'm putting it deliberately like ridiculous. Exactly!
Pinkie Pie chirped.
It was for the benefit of the readers! Haha! I'm breaking the fourth wall! Haha! Isn't this story wacky? To show something suitable to illustrate what Spike meant. You know, there's a time and a place for third wall breaking humor. Actually, let me rephrase that. There is no
And-
time and place for this kind of third wall breaking humor.
Yeah.
Fucking stop it, fanfiction writers. Anyway,
There is some stuff that's, in her history to try and paint the fourth wall and stuff, but there's a bit more subtlety to it. She doesn't
just
She merely
say,
addresses it. That's how Deadpool acts,
Yeah.
but not Pinkie Pie.
yeah, exactly. If she was Deadpool, this would make sense. She's not Deadpool. She seems aware of the fact that she lives in a world governed by tropes, and that there's certain things that are related to...
interacted with like iris outs and stuff like that.
But she doesn't turn to the camera and say, this is the end of the episode. And beyond that, there's a time and place for stupid third wall breaking jokes, and in the middle of the scene in which someone has a mental breakdown because their friend just nuked their hometown and is currently engaged in a battle to the death against her mentor, wacky shenanigans with third wall breaking jokes is not really the appropriate time for it. This would be like saying, don't drink yourself to death. Why not? Because this is a PG-13 movie and we can't have that. Oh. Well, never mind.
Unless the entire movie's a comedy.
Well, yeah, unless the entire movie's a comedy. That could work in like a strict comedy, but this is like in a serious movie. This would be like in Leaving Las Vegas if like the stripper had basically gone to like Nicolas Cage and just been like, no, dude, don't kill yourself. There's still a bunch more of the movie left to go.
Yeah, something like that could work in a dramatic scene if the whole purpose of the dramatic scene was to build up to the joke and have the sudden shift be part of the humor. That's not what you're doing here. All you're doing is breaking the mood. Well, okay, you would be breaking the mood if you had established the mood. Establishing the mood.
Yeah. However, fuck you.
Everyone in the room gave her that typical blank stare when she started on a topic they could never understand.
Insert fucking laugh track here.
So maybe.
No, like legitimately, that pause just seems to be custom designed so that like there can be a laugh track inserted later on, because it's like the scene where everyone just stops. There's no dialogue. There's nothing saying, so that they can insert the laugh track without interrupting anything.
It's like Big Bang Theory, but in written language. Yeah.
Oh God. Oh God. I don't think I've ever heard an insult quite that nasty level against both these guys. Anyway, so maybe we should go to the library and find out what happened. You can take Fluttershy.
Me?
Yeah, you can take Fluttershy.
I agreed with Pinky. Did you hear me or not?
Yeah, quiet murmurings of Fluttershy who...
Butterfly.
The quiet murmurings of Fluttershy who, until that moment, lived up to her name.
Of being a flutter.
Comma.
At least the looking in the library part, I mean.
She immediately squeaked and moved back into the corner of the room to avoid the limelight, still shaken up over what had happened just an hour ago.
You know that the author does not know how to write a character when they just rely on broad stereotypes of them from the show and fandom. I.e., Pinky, I need to write a scene with Pinky in it. Whatever, she breaks the fourth wall. I need to write a fly with Fluttershy in it. She says something quietly, squeaks, and then stops being important.
And then she goes and hides from her friends.
Yeah. It's just like Fluttershy does with the My Little Pony show. Christ.
So? I don't know. That's where...
She immediately squeaked into
Yeah, she immediately...
As much as
they didn't like the idea of going out into the rain, they had to admit going to the library would be the best idea.
Let's all fly to the
I
library.
know we should help Twilight, but it's kind of raining and I don't want to get wet.
On the one hand, help save our friend. On the other hand, get rained on. God, it's like Sophie's Choice up in here. Eventually.
Yeah, eventually. The two nurses came back to check up on the 7 patients. This time, they were surprised to hear that most of them wanted to be released.
Wait, hold on, 7 patients?
Yes.
Yeah, Scootaloo is there. Oh, right, yeah. She's so forgettable.
Poor Scootaloo, however, continued to sit in one of the corners soundlessly. Nurse Redheart,
Also
silently
silently.
Nurse Redheart, who was it? Who she must be the other
Yeah, she did. I told you.
other
It's
pony
fucking.
working
It's
alongside
Headheart and
Nurse
Redheart.
Redheart.
Yeah.
Silently mused that they would send for a psychologist from Canterlot first thing in the morning. Yeah. Thought about it, didn't actually tell anyone to send for
Yeah. Well,
a
she hasn't
psychologist.
recovered from her serious traumatic experience yet. I guess we can call for a psychologist now. In the morning. Yeah. Later.
Despite their objections, the two medical mares let them go as their injuries were minor at worst.
Oh, except for Dash,
Spike's
who was
broken arm and
Dash being
beaten to a bloody pulp.
Yeah.
And then, after you've taken care of her injuries, started banging her head into the wall and got tackled.
Yeah, it's like, hey, so, we're all recovered. Why is your head bleeding? Oh, I had a psychotic breakdown and started smashing my head against a wall in an attempt to kill myself due to the fact that
Because some person made an offhand comment that the Wonderworlds broke up.
as a metaphor. No, well, you seem stable. All right, you can take the rest of the night off.
Well, I don't want to deal with your psychotic issues. Go home.
Yeah. I'm not calling a psychologist any earlier than tomorrow, so just get back here by the time he arrives.
The rain hammered in the cobblestone streets of the town as Six walked over to the library. An occasional shout would ring through the streets as ponies continued to fight the fires caused by the addled unicorn. Wouldn't addled mean
It's like
dumbstruck?
shook it up and confused.
Yeah.
It's technically not 100% wrong, but like really fucking odd way of putting it. It'd be like saying, they're cleaning up the mess after the annoyed sniper had shot 30 people in the courtyard. It's just like such a weird understatement. Or like
it was a sobering...
cleaning up all the bodies out of the fridge after the quirky Jeffrey Dahmer ate them.
It was a sobering reminder of how much raw power Twilight had at her disposal, causing them to wonder where she had gone. Did she go into the forest to bide her time? Did she go into the forest to try and bide her time to destroy the town in the middle of the night? Only you can answer this question.
They lose faith in her so quickly. Like, she broke someone's arm, which admittedly is bad.
Yeah.
But the other thing she did was beat someone up, and they're like, she's going to kill everyone now.
It's like, man, Twilight broke someone's arm and beat up someone. Holy shit, she's going to kill us all.
Yeah, it's like, let's not help our faithful friend. Let's assume she's going to kill us and hunt her down.
Yeah, they really just do not have any faith in her in the slightest.
So, Zavicam, time for you to try your American accent again.
Oh, right, sorry. Wow.
Spike voiced when they passed through the threshold of the door. Isn't the door kind of the threshold? So the threshold of the door is like the edge of the edge.
The edge? Wait, hold on. U2 is here?
The normally neat piles of books had collapsed all over the place, leaving only a small circle in the center where the purple pony once sat.
I've never seen this place so messy. God, I keep changing the accents and stuff.
It's alright.
America!
America!
I don't remember it being this way this morning.
Said America, not Canada. Wasting no time, they spread out to dig through the books. However, it took no time at all to find it.
Oh.
They knew what they were looking for?
Apparently.
Well, we're looking
I
for
think
a
I
book
found
that
it.
could drive Twilight Sparkle insane. Glances at the first book. This one clearly is it. It's driven me insane.
Let's here. Okay, which book could it be? Oh God! Oh God! Must kill everything.
Yep, think it's this one.
Oh no! Notice they just like look through things like, oh, Catcher in the Rye. Here we go.
Dash.
Yeah. I already said. I think I found it. I already said the line.
Rainbow spoke with some measure of pride. Suddenly, the tome took flight across the room and over to Rarity, who flipped a page back.
What? Okay, I thought the book had was
Yeah.
like secretly evil, but no, Rarity's just being kind of a dick.
Using her magic, and it's written first passive, written in a passive voice, so you can't tell who's doing it until the end, and in a way that makes it seem overly dramatic.
Yeah.
The mayor read the passage aloud to her friends, pausing in some places where she found something that connected rather well to her friend. When all was said and done, they stood in the messy library in awe. Everything the book said fit her to a T. Especially the parts
Fit her
that have to
to a
deal with parts of
T-shirt.
her life that you're not familiar with. You know, like her inner emotional feelings or her childhood.
Yeah.
It wasn't hard to imagine her being stressed at learning she wasn't even a pony. And I love how they look at, say, well, this fits pretty nice. Obviously, it means it's true, and
Yeah.
she's learned it, not suspecting it or anything like that.
Yeah, it's like, oh dear, emotionally unstable, susceptible to stress, memory loss, visions
Holy
of
crap,
violence.
Rarity's a golem.
Yeah, I was saying like the visions of violence. My God, like this is all like so much like Twilight. Cries after sex. Yeah, that's her. I mean, I've heard that is something she does. Moving along.
Their minds reeled as they pondered how their friend could possibly have felt when she learned this horrible truth. All of a sudden, it wasn't that much of a stretch to see her turning paranoid, violent, and losing all touch with reality. Every pony stood around quietly, shuffling their hooves awkwardly as some of them tried to figure out where she might have possibly gone. Until, that is, one of them remembered a part of the passage. A disturbing part.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Well, fuck it. I can't even remember what voice I did.
You were doing Mickey Mouse.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Pinky spoke.
So, is it just me, or is any pony else suddenly worried about Princess Celestia? Oh? The Spock?
The farmer asked, looking to the baby dragon. Big Mac, get out of
Way,
here.
Yeah.
way ahead of you.
He replied.
He replied, quill already in his good hand as he scribbled out a quick note, leaning on a table to write. Arise, Princess Celestia. It's like, okay, I'm kind of in the middle of a fight now, and your handwriting's even worse than usual. I can't make this out.
The hell, are you writing with your left hand, Spike? What is this crap?
Princess Celestia of Equestria flew through as opposed to the other Princess Celestias,
Yes.
flew through the air with great speed and control. Every so often, she and her sister would fly close and exchange a quick blow or two with their swords, hoping to knock the other off balance and end the dogfight. In the meantime, Twilight Sparkle had managed to conjure a massive tornado of purple energy in the center of the room, hoping to swallow both of the Celestial Sisters whole. So,
This is
just
like
kind
the
of
worst
fling them
combatant.
around.
Like all Twilight's been doing ever since Luna joined the fight is like ineffectually plinking at the sisters as they sword fight. I'm like, ow! I'm still participating. Ah!
I'm relevant! After several close calls and breaking her sword of light, the mover of the sun summoned a bolt of light that blasted the ground beneath in holy lightning.
It's on my
It,
spear.
it pained her to have to hurt her students so, but her magic was incredible and her rage boundless. So instead of, trying to take advantage of that, I'll just shoot lightning.
I hate to hurt my student, unlike that time when I tried to set her on fire with the heat of the sun.
She
Why
needed
didn't you
to...
just send them both to the moon?
That required the elements of harmony. And
Right.
look at her.
Probably
She
call
clearly
up-
does not qualify.
Well, hey,
No,
actually,
wait. It
at this
requires
point,
the elements
yeah.
of harmony,
Yeah,
which
no,
in
all
order
she
to
needs to-
use them, you basically need to be Vlad the Impaler.
No. Keep in mind, we have confirmation. She just needs Pinky.
You're right.
If she just called up Pinky, she could take care of all this.
Or, she doesn't have joy of laughter now, but she did back then, so all she needed to do is rediscover the joy of impaling.
Yeah. God, I love murdering people. It's my favorite thing to do.
She needed to end the confrontation soon, or else the filly's body, because she's a child again, would be destroyed by the overwhelming power. What have I told you about having so much power in your body that it vaporizes you?
Yeah, spoiler warning for the sequel. The entire premise of the sequel is that Twilight murders them both and doesn't have her body destroyed by all the power. Yeah, she's the main villain, so therefore, bullshit.
This led to the present moment. The three mares stare each other down at a triangle of destruction.
I prefer a Roomba of destruction, personally, but, teach their own. Go on.
Twilight made her... Wait, did you say a Roomba of destruction?
Roomba.
I'm hoping you meant Rhombus, because a Roomba is a vacuum cleaner robot.
You know what? I meant Rhombus, but fuck it. I'm now going with Roomba of destruction. It will cleanse the unworthy.
Cleanse the filth! Vacuum everything!
Vacuum.
You got your killbot in my vacuum cleaner robot.
My cleanbot.
Twilight made the first move as, much like the two alicorns before her, she summoned a sword crafted out of magic.
That's it. Fuck it.
See,
I clearly cannot do anything on my own. Time to imitate.
Well, we've seen her imagination earlier.
It's pretty
She
limited.
imagined the same thing she's imagined before.
I want to see her as a Green Lantern, and she just makes giant rings of using her power ring.
She makes giant rings out of her ring.
Exactly. She just makes giant rings out using her ring to hit people with.
If the Alabaster Princess was not busy fighting for her life, she would be proud of her filly for being so quick to learn new spells. Twilight quit Mega Manning.
Yeah, I'm just waiting until he runs out of, colors and starts going, the Eggshell Princess.
No. Because you see, it'll take twice as long to run out with Celestia, because once he runs out of words for white, he can switch to pink.
That's true. The purple pony.
The purple pony. Yeah, the purple pony's got to narrow down which sentence it is. The purple pony charged, head low, and purple blade out as she charged her monster of a mentor.
We get it. Twilight considers Celestia monstrous.
Yeah. And obviously, this time, if he runs out of different words for white, he'll just reuse one of them over and over.
Yeah.
As opposed to, just occasionally saying Celestia.
I don't know, with his obsession with purple, I'm just waiting until he runs out of white and just starts calling them all purple.
The purple sun monarch.
Attack the purple night monarch as the purple student attacked as well.
With their swords.
No, not monarch.
Purple and
the
purple,
purple sun
respectively.
regent and the purple moon regent.
No, the
purple
enraged midnight
purple
princess.
Filly.
And the purple one.
Yes.
Fought with their swords. Purple, and purple, respectively.
Then we're going to end up just getting the purple mare for every character.
Princess Luna soon followed suit, taking aim at the charging pony. Casting out 2 more lines of magical rope, Celestia ensnared her sister and student, flinging their bodies together in a dull thud before casting them to opposite sides of the destroyed throne room, entangling the purple student in a thick system of roots.
That were also
Be careful
purple.
with that, they're flammable.
Yeah.
So much destruction for such a meaningless... Wait, that's a thought, I guess. Oh well, so much destruction for such a meaningless cause she used. She stepped forward, advancing on her student, wings flared in a primeval display to make herself as intimidating as possible. Observe as the alicorn puffs out its chest and extends its wings to give itself the appearance of being larger than it actually is, in hopes of intimidating its rival. Magic crackled off her body as the glow faded from her sockets, but not the eyes themselves,
Pop.
revealing her purple, slightly bloodshot eyes to the filly.
What? What? Even Celestia's eyes are fucking purple? God damn it, I was joking. Alright, this is you, zombie.
Now you've learned the danger of making joke predictions like I do.
Right.
You can't win against me, Twilight.
She said.
No mortal pony could ever hope to conquer a goddess like me or Luna. Please, give up now and let us discuss this like
Girl.
Before she could finish her sentence, a wisp of green smoke floated before her eyes, opening to show a hastily written note. Normally, she wouldn't bother with such a thing in the middle of a battle, but with her opponent finally subdued and her sister's wish granted, she had little to fear.
This would be from Spike. I'll,
that's me.
Yeah.
Right, okay. I was expecting right over.
That's
Right.
right. Princess Celestia.
Well, if you want me to.
It's fine.
American
Mate.
accent. Yeah. Princess Celestia. Twilight has gone crazy after reading something about golems in a book, and we fear she might come to Canterlot in order to attack you. She's already set fire to half of Ponyville and hospitalized a good number of her friends. Please, don't be too hard on her if she comes. ... She'll suffer enough when she snaps out of it.
Dear Princess.
Out of.
Dear Princess, I think Twilight is going to try to murder you. She's burned down half a town and hospitalized half a dozen ponies. Please don't be too hard on her.
Yes. And also, this is probably, though not really, well, this is meant to be, this next scene is meant to be dramatic. The way I envision it is probably the most badass scene in the entire fic, where, let's read it.
A sudden flash of steel sparkled in front of the princess, allowing her to move her head just before she was decapitated.
Yeah, so that's something like dramatic and like scary, like, oh god, she was almost killed. I just see it as her reading the note and then just like kind of turning her head to the side so like a blade goes straight through.
Oh, I read it as that she moved her head just before she was decapitated.
Oh, so
Not that it prevented it, she moved her head and then she was decapitated.
I can no longer live with myself. Sabuku! Slice.
However, she soon wished she hadn't moved.
Because she was decapitated.
Because she wanted to
she
be
got...
decapitated. As she saw Luna before her, sword gripped tightly in her teeth, half of her large ivory horn at her hooves.
Wait, what?
So
they just chopped her fucking horn off?
And she's upset that she would have rather died than had her horn chopped off.
Also, it's made out of pure ivory, so I don't think Luna did that to try and murder her. I think Luna did that to try and sell it on the black market.
Well, no, it's for the floors.
Oh, right. To mix with that marble.
The marble and ivory.
Right.
Luna!
Yes, King Summer would be great. Yellow Lantern.
Wait. Celestia spoke indignantly. You chopped off an important part of my body. Well, that's just rude.
'Tis just a flesh wound.
Taking a unicorn's horn was a very, very serious offense.
You dropped my
So now
arm
they've all
off.
committed
That's a
crime.
serious offense, that is.
She counted herself lucky that her divinity would have it grow back.
So what's the point?
Okay,
then?
now I can see why she's only. Now I can see why she's only indignant about that.
Yeah. You cut my hair off. That'll take forever to grow back. Luna.
How dare you?
Well, it's your fault for moving out of the way and not getting decapitated. I mean, if you didn't want your horn chopped off, you shouldn't have dodged.
And she can still cast magic. The next line is her
Yeah.
using magic.
With a sudden flash of magic, a series of golden ropes erupted from her stump of a horn, tying her sister up tight and launching her into a stump of a pillar. Someone likes stumps.
Spider-Man.
The-
Spider-Man.
The gilded strands,
Oh, for Christ's
they're
sake.
no longer
Decadent.
golden. No, they're hold on. They're golden ropes, but they're also gilded.
Exactly.
So they are gold that's
Covered in
been
gold.
Covered in gold,
Yeah, decadent.
securing it to the chunk of marble.
This whole thing was... Wait, that's not... Okay. This whole thing was going to be finally over before you did that. Now you may have doomed all of Equestria.
It was true that she could still cast magic, but with only half her horn, it meant she could only wield half the power.
That makes sense. If you chop my fucking leg off, then I can only run at half the speed.
Thankfully, the healing process had already begun on her damaged appendage.
What? I went,
It said she was divine and will grow it back.
well, no, I mean,
Yeah, but
calling the
growing back so
horn an
quickly.
appendage, I mean, it's not
Yeah.
inaccurate, but it's a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't chop off someone's nose and say that they lost an appendage.
No, but you might for the lower horn.
Okay, fair.
Celestia walked over to her sister, anger now fully on display, obvious. Attacking her with lethal force was one thing, but now you chopped off her horn.
You've done short-term cosmetic damage. That is just over the goddamn line.
This next line, it makes no
that's-
sense for the
Yeah.
story.
That's even worse than putting a pony to sleep.
Yes.
A look of pure horror suddenly came upon Luna's face, causing
Oh!
her expression to soften.
Oh, softened
So-
expressions of pure horror.
I think the other her was supposed to be Celestia, but dear author, antecedents.
It's like even beyond that, your face is not softened when you get a
What?
look of pure terror.
Well, I think he's saying Luna's face took on a look of pure terror, causing Celestia's face to soften.
Oh, well, in that case,
But because
fucking
he's
hell,
using the
Celestia-
same pronoun to refer to two different characters,
Also,
the readers left thinking what you thought.
also, like...
And it's been a problem throughout this entire chapter.
Yeah, but also, bloody hell! Jesus Christ, like, Celestia's like, oh, you're now terrified. That's adorable.
Well, she got, like we said, element of laughter, Vlad the Impaler.
Yeah, she's getting her laughter back.
Yeah, she had laughter, then she changed and stopped being an Impaler, and she lost the element of laughter.
Yeah. Alright, anyway,
But
where were
she
we?
just tried to decapitate her,
Yeah.
and then she's horrified for her sister's safety.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't even know. Maybe. Anyway.
Sister,
Luna cried.
behind you.
The white alicorn let out a cry. Lauren Faust?
The Fausticorn has
Let out a-
arrived!
Let out a cry of pain as something sharp impacted against her side, cutting through her wing. Now flightless, she
Sort of
turned
wing
her
was
head.
broken.
She turned her head to find Twilight Sparkle, free of the binding spell, in her side.
Sanctum Tyrannus.
Wait. I'm... Hold up. I'm a little confused here. Did Twilight basically summon a sword, run up to Celestia, and stab her with her horn?
Yes.
Hmm.
Into Twilight.
She fell to the floor as her student stood tall, royal blood seeping down her horn and over her face, a menacing grin on her face.
Now,
Her face,
who
her
is
face.
sitting in the saddle? Celestia!
No, that's not all caps. You can't do.
No, I'm doing it anyway because like she's going to turn in.
Okay.
This is going to be the character that she turns into for the sequel, and I'm just establishing the villain voice now because, meh.
Yeah. So now who's sitting in the saddle, Celestia? Are you coming on to her?
Yes.
Is this supposed to be a
This
sexual
whole
thing?
thing was about who gets to be on top in bed.
No, that was already
She's
done
smart.
to Luna.
Oh goodness. Anyway.
Celestia yelped in surprise and left a bad review for that restaurant
Yes.
as she felt her student's magic pick up and bash her into the walls of the room.
Arthas,
You know,
what are you
it's-
doing? Succeeded,
So,
you father.
I've stabbed you, and I've got a giant sword. I think I'll throw you into walls a bit.
Yep.
Where are you going? Smash.
She tried to use magic, or no,
Yeah.
puppet strings,
Yeah,
twirling her around like a puppet on a
fuzzy.
string.
Celestia unstretched. Twirling her around like a puppet on a string. She tried to use her magic to fight back, but the excruciating pain in her side, coupled with the near constant impacts, made it nigh impossible for her to concentrate. With a final flourish, Twilight spun her teacher like Applejack would swing a lasso before letting her go careening into the last remaining pillar in the room.
And with that, the ceiling fucking collapsed, as it should have done a long fucking time ago.
Yeah, there's pillars in rooms like that aren't just for decoration.
Yeah.
Everything
Well, yeah, finally it
everything
happens, but it
began
should
to
have
shake
happened
as the
way
final
long
support
ago.
in the room crumbled, but they don't. You can't put all of that weight on a single support.
Yeah.
Once you lose a certain percentage in area, that area is going to collapse.
This person has clearly never played Dwarf Fortress.
Everything began to shake as the final support in the room crumbled. Luna lay tied against the pillar.
Kinky.
Wait. She's destroyed all the pillars. Luna is tied to the pillar.
Yes.
No, she's tied against the stump of a pillar. Remember?
Yeah, you know, but like the way it's written is she's tied
Yeah.
against the pillar.
Yeah. Eyes wide, or wide eyes and stunned into silence. Luna lay tied against... That really should be... Okay, wide-eyed. There we go. Yeah, wide-eyed and stunned into silence. Only now did she realize she made a big mistake by chopping off her horn then.
It took her until her sister was actually dying and the room was collapsing that she realized.
Here's the worst thing. Reread that sentence. It has the same issue with pronouns. And Luna just realized it was a bad idea to chop off her own horn.
Oh, you're right.
And feared that the rest of Equestria would pay for her misdeed. Again.
Womp, womp, womp.
She cried out in terror as pieces of the ceiling began to fall around them. Them would logically refer to the pieces of the ceiling.
Right.
Falling around themselves. Yeah. Noticing how calmly the purple mare walked to her target, like a griffin about to kill its prey.
Racist against griffins now, I see.
The princess mourned as her world collapsed around her. Oh, moaned.
Oh.
As her world... Well, hold on. There's two types of moaning, and we now know who's sitting in the saddle.
Yeah, and Luna's tied up right now, which...
Yeah.
And there's two princesses.
Yeah. We just need a cup. Anyway. Sure, she...
The princess moaned as her world collapsed around her. Sure, she had done some wicked things in the past, but could all this be the universe getting back for it? I mean, that's kind of dickish of it.
Yeah, I betrayed my sister, and so the universe, decided to repay me by killing my sister. Oh, the irony!
Well, it wouldn't be that, because that would...
No, I know.
What should I say?
I know. That's the point. She's being stupid.
Yeah. Well, I was thinking she was referring to the problem being the whole, Vlad the Impaler thing, not the stopping Nightmare Moon thing.
Maybe, I don't know. Like, honestly, the way pronouns are assigned in this story, I cannot tell if Luna is...
Right now, the princess moaned. It's entirely possible that this is Luna doing this.
Oh, yeah. See, I assumed it was Luna thinking about herself, but it could be that Celestia is thinking about herself.
Yeah.
Or that Luna's thinking about Celestia, or that Celestia is thinking about Luna. Like, there is no way of telling who's thinking about who right now. Just that Celestia or Luna or one isn't... Yeah.
It's clearly Cadence.
Ah!
Okay. Celestia could barely move from the waves of pain washing over her, or the gathering coldness from deep in the wound in her side.
Okay, so from that, I'm going to assume that last bit was Celestia, which means that, like, legitimately, without even joking or trying to take it out of context, I legitimately thought that was Luna thinking about her own actions. Therefore,
I thought that was Luna at first, too.
Yeah, therefore, this is so badly, formatted...
I thought it was...
That it's impossible for us to figure... Yeah, not even joking, we are unable to figure out what the hell is happening.
Yeah, I was thinking it was Celestia. You were thinking it was Luna.
It's a testament to how goddamn confusing the story is.
Pronouns.
Yeah.
Not only learn to use them, but learn how to not use them.
Jesus.
Celestia could barely move from the waves of pain washing over. Twilight approached. That same wicked grin in her eyes.
Oh God!
Eyes do not work that way.
She's that villain from Sandman, like the dude who has toothy eye holes. That's what she's turned into.
Chilling the monarch further. For the first time in over 3,000 years, she let a genuine look of terror show on her face. Tears beginning to well up as she saw her student, her little filly, walk down the path to self-destruction.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
Please, Twilight.
I think that's
Celestia this time, I think.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Again, confusing. It's all right.
Oh, yeah, right. Her little filly. Right, okay.
They just referred to her as she or the princess.
Hmm. I mean, this is literally like she threw her against the wall, then she retaliated, but then she used her sword to fight on her ground.
Trust us, no one actually blames you for this at this point. Like, it is legitimately horribly confusing.
Please, the Twilight.
She pleaded, tears streaming from her face.
You're better than this. Please, don't.
Mad laughter escaped from her mouth.
Ha 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 ha!
Wait, why are you laughing? By all writing, this is mad laughter escaping from Celestia's mouth.
You're probably right, but I assume this is supposed to be Twilight now because of the fact
mad
that
laughter escaped from her mouth, making the princess wince as she stepped onto her battered body.
Okay,
so
it's
if we
either
read
Celestia,
this,
Luna, or...
If we read this looking at how it's written, mad laughter escaped from Celestia's mouth.
And she stepped on Luna.
No, she stepped on her own body.
Making one of the princesses wince as either that princess or Celestia stepped onto...
her own body.
Either to one of the princess's body. Or, possibly her own.
Yes. Yes.
And then the next line could be taken the same way.
The sadistic mare jammed her hoof into her wound.
That's
not sadistic, that's masochistic. Causing her to cry out in pain as her tormentor smiled on. I think
I'm
this is
straight-
Twilight.
Yeah, this has got to be
Yeah,
Twilight.
Twilight.
Yeah, okay. You're so cute when you're begging for your life, you monster.
The only character we can identify as Twilight, and that's because of the phrase "you monster."
Yes. Honestly, with how many times she says "you monster," I almost want to change her voice to GLaDOS.
Without pause, the unicorn laid a flurry of hooves down on her face.
You are already comforted.
Having completely forgotten about her dropped sword. She cackled in delight as the once regal alicorn laid under her hoof, bloodied and beaten almost beyond recognition. Don't worry, it was already beyond recognition.
The characterization was just that far out there. Now,
Well,
Celestia!
That and the pronouns.
Yeah, true.
I'm pretty sure it was Celestia that was just beaten like that.
She might just be the shit out
But
of
it
Luna.
could kind of be Luna.
Shouldn't this be part of the last paragraph? Because this means it's new speaker.
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. Like, especially with how confusing it is, it would really, really, really help if that was the case, but
Yeah.
he
But,
didn't.
It's because it was because the quote was mid-paragraph, you could switch paragraphs and have it be the same speaker.
Yeah.
Like
Right.
this, if it needs to be a new paragraph for other reasons.
But it doesn't in this case. It's just more. It's just another
Yeah.
quote.
No, wait.
She grinned.
I got confused. She grinned.
It's time to wipe away your monstrous reign of terror and let a new age of peace and prosperity. Terror and let a new age of peace and prosperity sweep across Equestria.
Usually you
But you
don't
said she was the
describe
villain.
good things sweeping over the land like that.
I will create a scorched earth policy of peace and love.
I shall inflict joy upon you!
Joy! Joy!
Her eyes went wide as they streamed crystal tears down her bloody face.
Oh god, my face is bleeding even worse from the fucking crystal shooting out my eyeballs.
Well, the crystal tears historically has been Twilight. So
She's
this
inherited
puts,
that power.
with every passing second, she could feel her heart beating a little more as she realized what her student was going to do to her. Okay, yeah, this is definitely Celestia.
Yeah.
Or possibly Cherylee. It was now or never to tell her, or else be doomed to her fate.
Twilight, please.
She started.
No.
Silence! Also, I'm going to break for just a second here to say, for those of you who are, who've kind of either read ahead or, get that this story does not end in an insanely dark manner, and yet have also noticed that I've mentioned before that Twilight is the main villain of the sequel, that, again, we will be doing. The reason for that is that the sequel takes place in an alternate reality where Twilight murders Celestia and Luna right after this line. And here's the point in which the realities change. Apparently, Celestia finishing the word "I love you" causes Twilight to go into a murderous rampage and actually finish both of them.
Which, I also basically think, doing that seems like they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. You don't want a downer ending, but you want to continue with Twilight as the villain.
Yeah. Oh, well, it's even more confusing and stupid than that.
You punk out, give this a happy ending, and then continue as if you'd given it the darker ending.
Kind of, except it's even dumber than that, because I won't spoil what truly makes the ending of the sequel go from being horrible to being downright offensive. But let's just say that that the sequel takes place in an alternate reality, but our main character is still Twilight. Our main villain is also Twilight. They are not the same Twilight. This is also...
It could either be this Twilight heading into that universe,
I'll spoil that.
Equestria
It's
Girls
our
Twilight travels through the portal into
it's this
that
Twilight
universe.
goes into that universe. That is not the horrible twist that makes the rest of that story just unbearable when you get to the end. But
Is it Apple Bloom's friend?
No, it's like, trust me. I'm not even going to go into it because it'll enrage you when you get there, and I want it to be a surprise. Point is though, this story, like it's all alternate universe bullshit, and apparently the twist, the thing that changes one universe to the other, is Celestia saying "I love you." That tips Twilight over the edge and sends her in a murder spree that ends with her becoming the tyrant goddess of Equestria.
The purple mare shouted in her face. Her horn began to glow an eerie white to match the veil of magic over her eyes. A sickening look of delight spread across her beautiful lavender face as a beam of energy passed from the tip of her horn to the stump of the other. From their horns, the mass of light spread over their entire beings, warming them where the light touched.
Oh my.
Luna watched with horror from her vantage point. She had no idea. She had no idea where Twilight had picked up that particular spell, but it did not bode well for her, or for the rest of Equestria. She learned the spell of gentle warming light, the most evil of spells.
Even worse than sleep.
Eventually, the light surrounded both ponies, shimmering as the illuminated silhouette of... They're going to fuse, aren't they?
Yes, I don't know. I don't remember how it ends.
As the illuminated silhouette of the one on top grew while the other shrank.
She's stealing all of her power. Twilight has become a vampire.
If their country were to survive, she'd have to use her special private spell.
Oh my!
To use on another pony. She opened the secret container in the pillar and took out the bottle of her private spell.
No, I was thinking of going in a completely different direction with that. Especially because Vivid Pink ends up being used as part of the description for this special spell.
I went with more her private reserve. You know,
yeah. I'm thinking private as well, by the way, but go on.
The light faded, revealing a sight she had not seen in over 6,000 years.
My God. The Beatles!
On the ground lay a white alicorn pony, her mane a vivid pink, with a more simple design of the sun resting on her flanks, as opposed to the already simplified design that normally rests on her flanks.
Okay, so apparently, like, the whole thing is supposed to be like, oh, look, it's like baby Celestia, like how Luna turned into, like, baby Luna when she came back. But you'll remember that her cutie mark was exactly the same.
Yeah.
It was not a simplified cutie mark of the moon.
Yeah.
It was the same fucking cutie mark.
And even if you're going with, like, fan art of, Celestia with all her powers, still the same cutie mark in all of those.
Yeah, because...
If there's ever something more simplified there, it's the artist messing up.
Yeah, this is, like, just another example of bizarre changes for change's sake that just make things even more confusing and stupid than they already are. Continue.
She panted while lying in a pool of her own blood, the wounds in her sides still leaking her royal blood onto the cold marble floor.
My blood! My royal blood! No!
No, I need that! Get back inside! Starts trying to spoon it back in. Luna noticed a fear in her purple eyes. Her own purple
fucking purple-eyed now.
No, because Luna's eyes are blue.
Well, apparently Celestia's eyes as a baby are... No, baby Celestia apparently has purple eyes.
Well, he gave adult Celestia purple eyes, too.
Everyone has fucking purple eyes.
The way it says her here, I think he might be giving Luna purple eyes.
I don't even know. Keep going.
Purple. Looking for purple doesn't help. The likes of which she hadn't seen since she accidentally broke her father's crown one day so very long ago.
And there we get fucking
accidentally broke
king.
something made of gold. Gold's a soft metal.
More like a
Less likely to
dent.
shred. Yeah. She felt a power, unlike anything she had ever experienced, coursing through her veins. Okay.
Drugs!
No, this one, he just switched to a new paragraph, new person, didn't do anything to establish who it is before just going into using pronouns. That is the pronouns he's been using for the previous character.
Oh my god, you're right, that's not Luna anymore, it's supposed to be Twilight.
Yeah, this is supposed to be Twilight.
What the fuck?
Author.
What the actual fuck? This is so
Author,
goddamn...
I give you a 0. You fail at every point from this.
This is more difficult to read than the tale of Prince Martin Willis.
Yes.
It's also stupider. And this is... And again, I accidentally pulled off my
I have
headphones
an
in
easier
rage.
time following the text.
This fucking story...
Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal.
No, this fucking story, keep in mind, this is the good one. The sequel is the bad one. I'm only doing this as a let's read because it gives context to the actual piece of shit that I really want to read because it actually broke me.
She felt a power, unlike anything she ever experienced, coursing through her veins. Her purple coat sparkled in the light of the sun. Her mane shaded from the darkest starry night through the colors of the sunset to the azure blue that now hung above her. No, hold on. The only thing we have identifying the subject here is that she has a purple coat. So this must be Sparkler.
Sparkler!
Sparkler's been there the entire time.
I
Just jumped in at the last moment to steal Celestia's power.
fucking love you, Sparkler. You were the best.
A golden crown rested upon her head, while a golden necklace sat upon her neck, each sparkling with many lavender jewels. The new wings that flanked her body flared open in triumph over what she accomplished as the pink-maned mare squirmed under her gilded hooves. She's
How
no longer wearing
pathetic.
gold shoes. The new regent of the sun mused as she grinned at her now mortal predecessor.
Toilet. Is the Princess Celestia.
Twilight.
The former princess spoke in barely more than a whisper. Her voice was much higher than she remembered. Sorry, zombie, you've got to go higher.
No, don't do this. How's that?
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. My name.
Your name is Toby. She replied, her voice booming and commanding to all who should hear it.
Is Eos now? Your Her Royal Highness Princess Eos of Equestria,
No,
Regent
that
of
name's stupid. Get a new one.
That name is so fucking dumb.
Roll again.
Oh, God.
What
Eos.
made her think up Eos?
Because fuck it. Fucking Final Fantasy bullshit is why. Fucking Crystal Swords is why. Fucking, go fuck yourself is
Okay, I did do a quick look, and the first result I got is it's a brand of skincare cream. Okay, also the Titan of Dawn.
Okay, see, that's slightly better, but, why the fuck is it Eos, then? Twilight works. Princess Twilight works. Why change it to fucking Eos? This is dumb. It's dumb. You're just dummy. Anyway.
Also to note that Celestia is Latin word, Luna is a Latin word, Eos is Greek.
Yeah, also, here's another thing. Eos, okay, I'm assuming that you're going, here's the thing, it's she's making herself the new princess of the sun, so why is she keeping a Twilight-based name? Wouldn't she name herself, Solaire or,
Well, it's the goddess of dawn.
Yeah, there
which
you
is
go, there's another one.
becoming... What?
I don't know.
Dawn?
Yeah, Dawn. You can do anything other than just being I'm Twilight too.
Yeah, but with this many more cases of things where a little research would have helped. I just want to point out how awesome the story Onto the Pony Planet is, where the author researches everything, and even like for each chapter has a blog where he shows all of the research work that he's done.
That's good. But here's the other thing. Okay, if this is hold on, if she's changing her name because she's now the Region of the Sun, then is Celestia not Celestia anymore? Is her name now Sunny? Is she Sunny Day the Alicorn? Because that's what we're getting from this. Like,
unless the changing isn't a requirement, and that's just Twilight Sparkle
being a fucking nerd.
Right.
Regent of the Sun, do not forget that, Celestia.
Wait, I've got it. Princess Eos is her Gaia online name.
Oh my god, yes.
It all comes back. It once again comes back to friendship is witchcraft.
Don't wait. Oh god, I need to get high now.
Yeah.
Don't kill me, Twi. I mean, Eos. I know I did some horrible things, but please don't destroy the pony that I've grown to respect so much.
Don't kill me. Don't destroy the pony I've grown to respect so much. Me.
Oh, please don't kill me, Santa. You're going to deprive the world of its greatest inhabitant? Me? Bender? Oh, God. Oh, I'm not going to kill you.
That name replied.
Eos.
Eos replied.
No, it's going to be Eos. Every time you say it, it's going to be Eos.
Eos replied.
I'm simply going to banish you to what you have misused for so long. Enjoy an eternity on the sun.
Well, it's not really going to be much of an eternity if you turned her immortal first.
Yeah, no, I think that's also like the premise, part of like the thing with like the sequels. Like, oh yeah, Celestia just burnt to death on the sun because, like, ugh.
Her royal horn dazzled in light as she finished her sentence, quickly wrapping the bleeding mare under her in a blanket of light.
I think
See, it is about who's on top.
Yeah, I think at this point everyone's bleeding, and a mare. At this point in the story, like even the characters who aren't here are mostly bleeding from all of the beatings they've received.
And mares.
Yeah, that's true.
Pretty much Spike is the exception.
Basically. So this is Celestia again.
No! Twilight! Don't! I love!
Pancakes! I love pancakes.
I love lamp. I love desk.
Desk chair lamp.
Desk chair lamp.
However, before Celestia could utter that last word, which would destroy the world apparently, she vanished from the face of Equestria. Eos cackled in triumph as she kicked at the pooled blood under her hoof.
I kick your blood, feeble princess.
At last, after only a couple hours of wanting it, tops, the world was free of that dastard and evil pony that none of them think of as dastardly and evil, who dared defy the universe. And by the universe, we mean Twilight Sparkle.
Yes.
Now,
I have ended her egotistical reign. She thought she could defy the laws of the universe. My laws. I am done.
Now all that remained was that pesky Regent of the Moon,
Then,
who also is not in charge of the moon and merely taking care of it for someone.
Yes, that pesky Regent of the Moon and her meddling dog.
Luna shivered as the now immortal Twilight. Yes, the story still calls her Twilight after it's insisted that she hasn't had a name change. Walked slowly up to her, eyes steeled in murderous determination. It was then that she noticed her stare. Holy shit, I've been staring.
Oh, balls. I did not mean to look at your boobs. My bad. My bad.
Given their location, How were you even doing that?
I don't know. It's just like staring at boobs is
Mirrors.
like the first embarrassing thing I could think about where you'd be staring, unless she had a dick. Which
But for a pony, that has to be extra embarrassing because they basically have to get under the other
to
pony.
be fair, Luna's neck is still shattered, so she's basically just her head is just laying on the floor, hanging upside down.
She looked back into those purple pools, working her magic. They really need to put in a bit of chlorine, I guess.
Probably. This would be your line as lunar.
Yep.
Please.
Please, Twilight, come back to your senses. You're better than this. Remember who you were. Remember who you've hurt today. Yes, you're a golem, but that's no excuse to hurt, traumatize, and kill others. Please.
Think of the Precious. Would the Precious want this?
Those green eyes.
What?
Now I'm extra confused.
No one has green eyes in this fic.
Okay, hold on.
Those things?
Checking.
Does
ponies.
mortal Luna have green eyes?
No, I don't think so.
I don't see any connection between pink and the sun, so probably not.
I really don't know what's going on here.
All right. I think I figured it out. Sunset Shimmer.
Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah, Sunset Shimmer's arrived.
Yeah.
Unless, what color are Sparkler's eyes?
Fuck you, Sparkler! Why must you always be in the way?
Unless she's using a spell.
Then it would be...
It should still be...
Well, then it would be the color of her cutie mark, which it hasn't mentioned changing.
Also, every time she casts, super magic in this fic, it's always been with bright purple eyes.
Yeah. And
No,
we know it
isn't
can't be Twilight's eyes because it just referred to them as purple pools.
Yeah.
No, it's Luna's eyes. Those green eyes are Luna's.
Well, Luna has casted magic, and usually it's either white or, it's always white.
Yeah.
When she's, doing her old magic shtick, it's, bright white eyes.
She got
I guess
contact.
it's
while she
kind of
was
a green.
Celestia.
I guess. Anyway, no, it's not even kind of a green, but Zombie can't
It's a
phrase
kind of greenish blue.
Anyway.
Well, I'd say more blue-green, but...
Well, that doesn't
Those
explain-
green eyes, they quickly put her under their spell. Waves of serene calm crashed over her weary body.
Serene calm crashed. Good words
Yeah.
to go together.
Taking with them the anger, the hurt, and the hate. I'm guessing
not too
this
late
has to be
to learn
Luna's
how to
eyes
love and
looking
forget
at
how to hate.
Twilight, because Twilight's the one feeling the hate.
Yeah.
Suddenly, the events of the day flooded back to her, but not the way she remembered. Bright apples, cute critters, alabaster dresses, a filly learning how to fly, a concerned friend, and a started baby dragon.
Oh man, she started a baby dragon and then just didn't quite finish it.
Yeah. You started this dragon, you're gonna finish it. Finally, the straw that broke her back. A crying and hurt princess resting under her hooves, heartbroken and scared.
The straw that broke Twilight's back, much like the hoof that broke Luna's neck.
Now, the crying and hurt princess resting under her hooves, heartbroken and scared, wasn't the straw that broke her back. It was Luna looking at her eyes.
Yes.
Twilight looked around the tattered room, and why do I have a feeling I've said that statement before about that straw that broke her back, this person. It's like, but that person wasn't. You did evil things afterwards.
Yep.
Twilight looked around the tattered room, her eyes beginning to shimmer and glisten. Not with magic this time, but with tears, probably still made of crystal, as startling realization crept upon her waking mind, as opposed to her sleeping one. Sure, Celestia did a horrible thing, but the real monster that day wasn't named after the princess.
What?
What?
But she
Wait,
turned
did we
herself
even-
into princess.
The real monster
Well,
was
it wasn't named after the princess.
Celestia Jr. Why?
But Twilight Sparkle instead. Her mouth dropped in horror as she slumped onto her haunches, the water flowing freely from her eyes as her voice broke.
Oh my god! Well, what have I done?
Said the author.
Yeah.
You
Thank
caused this fic.
Speaking of the author, Sunset, Chapter 4, Eclipse, by Keraton. Overall description. Some things in this world happen by chance, others do not. Twilight Sparkle is about to learn a disturbing truth that will turn her world upside down. Chapter
The fact
description.
that this fic was written deliberately.
Yes. Chapter description. Celestia's worst nightmare comes true. Again, this all comes after the chapter. Author's note.
Sure.
If you want a happy, smile, feel good, and if you want a happy, smile, feel good ending, or simply a more satisfying ending instead of just this, please put the following in your comment.
God.
Okay, then since people don't seem to like how quick the following action is, in parentheses, and I agree with them.
The one that lasted all of a couple paragraphs?
Yeah. What was I thinking? I don't fucking know. Then you can all expect an epilogue with
Capital E.
Yeah, capital E. Sometime this next week, or so, as I work on the next less grimdark, I promise, story. I don't know
This
the next
is
story.
not grimdark.
No,
It's kind of dark, but it's not grimdark.
no. Like the
I'd classify it as stupid dark.
yeah the
But-
follow-up is fairly grimdark, though it gets into an area far too fucking stupid for me to qualify it as being properly grimdark. I like grimdark. This shit ain't grimdark. But
Fine, we'll have you read Sweet Apple Massacre.
I read Sweet Apple Massacre. It is stupid. It is very stupid.
Well, that's a requirement of getting on the show.
Yeah. Well, anyway, point is, yeah, we've got one more thing. I was hoping to finish the story today, but I forgot how fucking long this chapter was, and part of the reason why it's taken so long to get around to it. But we still have an epilogue, and then it's on to the story that is so fucking awful that it makes this one look fantastic. But this is all the time we have for this week, because we just recorded a 4-hour fucking Let's Read. So, unless that didn't record and was just live streamed without being recorded. In which case,
That,
all of you will have just found something that no one else will ever see. That'd be bad. I don't know when this stopped recording.
please. Oh, God. I can't take reading that again.
Me neither. I will just fucking... This is like the worst. This is the
Well,
worst.
hold on. Livestream keeps a copy, doesn't it?
I don't know. I'm gonna find
Is
out.
Because I know your previous fics have appeared in
All right, I
the,
think maybe? I don't
as
know.
rewatchable,
I don't...
so maybe
I-
there's a way to get that out of there.
I don't know. I'm going to have to find out. We're going to end the stream for today. Thanks again. You have to read again. Fuck you. We'll figure something out. Never reading this bullshit in. Anyway, thanks y'all for joining us. We'll see you guys next time.